2,
lightsaber.
1.
There we go.
Hey! Hello,
We
everyone.
Dungeons and our Dragons.
Yeah. Oh, this tavern is definitely very lively. Hello, everybody. It is
Zach, you're still Zach.
I am, aren't I? Hello.
Yeah.
I'm Zach.
Yeah.
Right, let me.
Season 2.
It's season 2.
Season 2!
Right, hold on. I'm just changing that.
Oh
real
my
quick.
god.
But yeah.
Where will the trauma stick go next? Where will the trauma stick go next?
Hi, Sunflower.
I have a
Oh,
thing.
it's
Trauma
collectively
stick
holding
is
it.
probably coming here.
Oh, the trauma stick
Who
is
knows?
going around everywhere.
You don't get to claim the trauma stick. The trauma
I
stick
said
claims
trauma
you.
stick.
I said most likely.
Can you at least clean it first? I mean,
The
No.
trauma stick
Oh.
has Bola's name tattooed on its ass. Like
Yeah.
100%.
It's like a really unfortunate X.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I am the trauma stick, and I'm humming.
I'm coming.
Fucking great.
Oh
Awesome. No,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
just because something pops in your mind, it doesn't mean you have to say it.
Can I get a higher?
okay, apparently the trauma stick has a vibration setting now.
Yeah.
I mean,
For
you do
maximum
have
trauma.
thaumaturgy.
Oh.
You do have thaumaturgy.
Yeah, I'd really wish I could cast it on I really wish I could cast it on an item.
Oh, I'm sorry, but also that and the unmoving rod, or the rod of leadership. I don't know what's better. I don't know what's better. I don't know what's better. No,
Dean's
move
just
on.
over there.
The rod of magic missile.
You don't have the fucking talking stick.
Right. So, everybody, it is amazing to see you all back here. It's amazing to have all of these players and a brand new character. Hello.
Hello.
We ought to begin, shouldn't we? Now, this is some very lovely music we got going. This is a very lively tavern. We're going to find out why we have such a lively tavern in a moment. The reason we have such a lively tavern is we are now in a new city, in the city of Azeroth, and 8 weeks have passed by. We will check in with our characters about what happened in Azeroth in those 8 weeks. But I'm going to quickly bring everyone in on what happened when you first arrived. The refugees of Winimere and Barbanza, after several days trudging along the river, taking whatever they could by foot and the wounded by boat, managed to get their way down to the metropolis that is Azeroth, a beacon and metropolis that sits down on the coast of the Isle of Holt. When arriving, they were accepted and welcomed and rehoused as the armies of Azeroth went back into Winimere to wipe up the rest of the undead army and to neutralise the threat. And our heroes were given a new life. Each of them has received a pension from the crown, the monarch of Azeroth. And they have done some very interesting things with their pensions. Bilebra, the leader of Barbanza, and one of the few survivors of the death of the massacre of the Black Guard at the hands of the Arcane Society, now stands as a colonel, a leader of his own division in the Royal Army of Azeroth. And not far, he has a small estate, which we will come to shortly. We do have one character that I want to speak about, because the refugees of Winimere have been housed all throughout Azeroth, and I've just fucking lost it because Google Docs closed on me mid-sentence and I'm annoyed.
Fucking Google Docs.
Fucking Google Docs, because I had the name and it was right there, and then it was like, nope, sorry, not allowed.
Google fucks, everybody.
Google fucks.
Delete your internet history.
Shit, don't look.
Oh
You don't
No,
need
no,
to
no,
know
no.
what weird shit I'm into.
You should see some of the conversations we had behind before the
Oh,
chat
Jesus
starts. Holy
Christ.
shit!
Yeah, so
Yeah.
No. Those don't happen.
the majority of our refugees, however, have all gathered in the same suburb, in the small district of Drakesdale. Drakesdale is an area that has suffered from years of poverty, lack of access to funding, and as a result is depopulated. The ideal place for new refugees. And in the centre of the Drakesdale district, there is a tavern, long closed, long shuttered, that has recently reopened. Winimere's Fall stands at the centre of Drakesdale. Beside it, a small adventurer's shop. On the other side, a local magistrate's. It sits at the centre of this town, and really is for many of the refugees of Winimere. Many of them come and go and use this as their gathering point to not just grieve and mourn the loss of their home, but to laugh again, to smile again, to feel like average people living their lives after what has truly been damn near the worst 5 weeks of most of your lives.
Did we?
Putting it mildly.
Did we wholesomely gentrify this area?
Wait, what's it called again, too? I forgot.
Drakesdale?
Drakesdale.
Yes.
Okay. And it's a district within Azrock.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a settlement within it. You're within the second wall of Azarok.
We're in London, and then we got Croydon.
we got like Whitechapel. Like,
Yeah, basically, yeah. You got like a little place on the inside.
So if we're talking Attack on Titan, we're in like
wait, Jack the Ripper? Jack the Ripper?
Wall Rose? Is that where we're at?
Say again?
If we're thinking Attack on Titan, we're in like Wall Rose, right? Or Maria, or something like that.
Yeah.
Or is it Maria?
There's 3 walls. The external wall, the Great Wall, and then there's the main area, which is largely comprised of slums. You're inside the next one that is in the area just before the keep and the centre, the docks ward.
Lovely.
We're
within each
lower
wall.
middle class.
Yeah.
Well, no, I say we're. You're lower middle class now.
Yeah.
All right.
And
You guys know what hummus is.
what I do want to draw your attention to is Drakesdale is largely fenced around its borders and has a certain select entrances, 3 to be precise. But at the grand entrance of Drakesdale, there stands a statue. And on this statue, there are familiar faces. We see 5 adventurers. And at the centre sits a man holding a wisp that floats above his hand, looking up to the sky. And
God
surrounding
freaking damn it.
You did get his statue.
there are small little iron-wrought posts beside it, and on top of them you see that there is a rectangle of stone that has been carved in. Each one has a name, each for the fallen residents of Winimere who did not make it here. And it follows in a straight line dividing 2 sides of a road that travels all the way to Winimere's Fall.
God damn it, Zach.
Oh man, this is
Oh man.
beautiful.
Ugh.
Fucking 5 minutes into a session, get
Yeah.
traumatized again.
There's the trauma stick. We see it now. There it goes.
I
It's
think we've all
breaking
got
my
a hand
nose.
on the trauma stick.
This place doesn't have trauma sticks. Every single headlight that you go, like, you know, fucking street lamp that you go past is just another trauma stick.
Trauma. Trauma.
All right.
You
all
get some
right.
trauma, and you get some trauma, and you get some trauma.
So, we cut as I would like to move over to our good friend Merrick.
Oh.
Merrick, you and your family have gone through a very, very rough 5 weeks. And upon arriving back, in the background of a slowly repairing marriage, with trust being rebuilt as you repair, well, you repair both your emotional bond, but you've also been repairing something else. Something brand new that you have been making. What did Merrick do once he arrived in Drakesdale?
You see, I thought about this over the week, but I didn't put it into words in my head. So, in the immediate time following fleeing of Barbanza and leaving the Winimere corridor behind, Merrick's health started to deteriorate further, and everyone remembered that an infection of this undead curse still affected him. But thankfully, through the help of people at Azarok and those who granted us all of the locations and the equipment we have, we were able to find the proper supplies to perform a greater restoration through the help of Salvar. So with that, Merrick was, for the first time in a few weeks, not on death's door. And time passed, and his first couple weeks there were spent almost exclusively with his family. You guys probably saw very little of him. There's a lot of long late night conversations with Tara. He made good on his promise. His entire history is now open to her, and that includes how he lost his mother and his home, how he worked with his father for a time only to make a childish mistake and get lost in another realm for decades, how it includes the history of him and Albrecht. It includes whatever this shadow might be, and it includes his work within the Winimere corridor before she met him. And it was a lot of time spent with his daughter. But time passed, and in the weeks following that, when the relationship seemed stable, Merrick proceeded to go person to person and spend more and more time with the group as well. He would check in on Sarlais fairly regularly, Bulla consistently, and Salvar a good chunk of the time. When housing became an issue, the tavern became a possible place for some of you. And in the last couple weeks, like it's been 8 weeks total. So in the most recent few weeks, things were calm, things were nice, and there's been a peace, which is good. But for the first time, Merrick hasn't had a fight to fight. And he's getting antsy. In the last 2 weeks, Merrick has taken it upon himself to leave the city walls alone or with a member of the party should they need an outing, and gone on hunting trips and patrols of the region. He has gone fishing on the beach. He has gone, and he's been practicing, and he's been, in his own way, training. For what? No one really knows, but he just can't sit for too long. And that's been him recently.
Yeah,
It's the trauma.
Winimere's Fall, the tavern, has a bit of a somber name to it, but it's done that on purpose. It is a place of remembrance, a place of grief, a place of mourning, but also a place of joy and rebirth. So in the remembering of the past, it is pushing us to a new future. Tara and him are hiring new staff. The tavern is a place where all are welcome. And it is a welcoming place with like water features that kind of trickle down, small little fountains on the inside. It has a small garden on the exterior. It has warm. It has warm candelabras and torches and chandeliers of flickering light, a warm hearth in the corner, and several rooms for rent. Some of the drinks that are available that they have named after things is the Phoenix is a favorite of some, but one of the more common ones, and a somber one, is known as Ewan's Respite. And yeah, that's about it.
Gorgeous.
Next, I'm curious.
I am going to move over to Salvar.
Okay then.
Our cleric without a calling, whose ancient mission to defend, protect, and preserve a long-forgotten battlefield was gone after that battlefield was, to put it lightly, incinerated. And since then has been looking for something more, something meaningful. A man also without purpose. At least at first. Introduce us to Salvar and what he's been up to in the last 8 weeks.
Towards the start, Salva, obviously feeling a bit purposeless, was trying to find something to give him purpose, essentially. But for the moment, he realized that it was nice to have a break from it all. Though within the first few weeks in Azeroth, it was kind of abundantly clear that people didn't really take too kindly to a 6'8" dragonborn cladded in bone armor. And with the teachings of Saralise and obviously Merrick and on the odd occasion Buller, he came to the decision that he wanted to calm things down and become more personable. So, ridding himself of the majority of the bones on his armor, you actually see him wearing, if you would see him in armor and things like that, it would normally be a clean piece of armor with the odd contraption now and then, and obviously still having adorned some sense of, not as aggressively abundant, but some sense of bones on his breast, on his armor.
Accent pieces,
yes. So stuff like you still do magic with and shit like that. But it wasn't enough, really. As in, like, when he would go venture throughout the city on its own, people would steer clear from him, not being either the only or one of very few Dragonborns there. He became a bit aimless, so he spent the majority of his time at Winimere's Rest. Was it Winimere's Rest, wasn't it? Or
Oh.
Winimere's Fall, where, thanks to with the permission of Merrick, of course, he actually took lodging there and found a keen talent for mixing drinks. So he spends a fair amount of his time behind the bar being a mixologist, essentially. Obviously, behind the bar, he sort of made it his own space, in the sense of, like, on the top of the rafter, obviously, he's still got his staff, and one of the cupboards underneath it is sort of like the door of it is actually a shield. Just to, because even though he is in a place of, where he can relax and things like that, he's always got memories of, like, battle and things like that. He's taught himself never fail again, always be prepared. Even though behind the bar, he's sort of like wearing a nice waistcoat with a little dicky bow, just cleaning glasses and mugs available all the time. And the patrons that do come in there, some still look at Salva like with give him a bit of distance, but some people just say, after spending time in there, they come to realize through intoxication as well, they kind of warmed up to him in some degree. As in, like, they don't see him as a threat, but they don't really see him as someone to be friends with either. Even though, so he maintains his silence behind the bar the majority of the time. And that's about it, really. In regards to religious aspects of, obviously Salvar's background and whatnot, he did try one or twice to go to one of the local chapels or one of the local churches, or even the cathedral if there's one there. Didn't really particularly feel welcome, because obviously because of his god is not really too worshipped, but is still known.
Not mainstream.
Not mainstream, yeah, pretty much.
He's the emo kid.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know about
given that Sarlise is not from this plane of existence, that coupling makes more sense.
Ending it off, it's on the case of, like, Salva obviously did feel somewhat something was missing, in a sense, but he doesn't really particularly know what to do about it. So he's looking for guidance amongst his companions, with Sarlise and other patrons of the Merrick's wife, for instance, offering counsel every now and again. And it's one of those points where, like, he's got two goals in mind, where, like, he wants to be more personable, as in not seen as someone that's strange and different, but wants to be getting back to grips with the fact that he's no longer alone. And that's what Salvar's been doing. Sorry, Eric, what was your wife's called again? I forgot. It's
Tara.
Her name
Tara.
Tara. That's
Tara.
it.
Yeah, T-A-R.
Tara and Rayleigh.
Yeah.
It's like the. I try to think of it as like the
Rayleigh.
Yeah.
Rayleigh.
Yeah.
Come
Yeah.
on.
If you need to spell it out, it works. Too bad.
It's Rayleigh, isn't it? Yeah.
Rayleigh. Yeah. Rayleigh
It's all
and-
very posh. It's Tara and Rayleigh.
Sure.
Tara and Rayleigh.
Merrick's very posh when he doesn't have a fucked up voice.
Yeah.
Does
That
he have
would
a
be
fucked
weird.
up voice still?
Wait,
I like
Greater
Oh, yeah.
flowers.
Restoration.
That hasn't
Greater
gone away.
Restoration was cast on him. It's just like, oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Hello,
When-
sport.
I
Merrick
feel I
picking flowers
misinformed
for the tavern. He's like, I said tulips, not baby's breath.
No, I think,
Except,
I think
he's
that's-
posh, so it's tulips.
Yeah, I think that's a little unfixable.
Irreversible?
Irreversible. Thank you. Yeah.
We
Anyway,
shall see.
yeah. Hey, never know.
Wish. Fuck you.
I can breathe again. Yay! Cuttlefish.
Where is she?
Where the fuck did you
You
put her,
cast
Donald?
just like greater restoration on Merrick. He just turns into a yordle.
Oh, we've had a hydrate. I've just spotted it. Hold on.
I shall hydrate of
I
cider.
haven't got a drink.
Seabass! Yay! Good to see you.
Hey, Beck.
Alright.
Oh, Bats!
That's
Oh,
That is
so-
that is awesome, Salvar. I like it.
Yeah,
I
that
love
was
that.
really awesome. I'm gonna come next to Saralise. Saralise, the lady out of place, never belonging, until she found a very lovely tavern in Winimere, only to have her first place where she started to feel safe and settled to be robbed from her, to then find a new home among these new friends, and also with a new lover, someone she connects to, something pure, something good, in a world that has felt so alien for so long. Arriving in Azeroth, what has Saralise been up to?
So, Saralise has been performing at the tavern, obviously. She kind of settled down at the tavern with Merrick and Tara and Riley and Salvar. And she's slowly but surely been trying to teach Salvar one, fashion, and
no.
two, like, social skills. She's encouraged him to branch out and slowly but surely get him into, like, mixing drinks and interacting with patrons. She's also been she's been a little bit homesick now that like, Winimere actually fell. And it was just more of a reminder to her, in some ways, that, like, everything is transient. So, like, in some ways, like, she's been getting closer and closer to the party, but also in other ways, she's kind of been like, if anyone's paying attention to her, she's kind of been also a little bit distant because she misses her mom and her dad. Because she's seeing these connections that everyone has. And it's just reminding her that she may never get that again, except for, like, she's building this familial bond with everyone, but it's still different.
It's reminding her of the one she doesn't have anymore.
Yeah. So, like, probably when, like, Salvar goes to sleep, she's been, like, writing letters to her mom and dad and then, like, throwing them in the fire. Kind of in hopes that, like, maybe something in the weave will make sure that her parents know that she's still alive and she's still out there. And she's also, since they are on the coastline, she's been slipping out to go to the beach and swim a lot because she comes from a coastal country in Aegina. And it reminds her of home to a degree.
Yeah, that is
Don't
beautiful.
forget on the odd days where Salvar would accompany you during the day and he wears obviously a Speedos, things like that.
It's like,
That does help.
I don't know. I see Salvar stood on the beach wearing all of his armor, and then instead he just holds an umbrella.
Not that emo, God.
He's the goth kid who takes an umbrella on a sunny day.
yeah.
I've been labeled.
You say
The
that
sun burns
now.
Slowly
The
but
sun
surely been
touches
getting
me, I
him to
may
take
die.
pieces of armor off so
Yeah.
that she can get him in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
I'm
that.
drowning.
I could completely see, by the way, the first time Salvar goes in water and he just, like, walks in but doesn't swim and just goes under the water. Comes
Deeper
back,
and deeper.
deeper and deeper. Just reverses back and goes,
Is
I
this how I
couldn't
swim?"
breathe. I couldn't breathe. Jesus. Or even more, when you said the umbrella, I was imagining him like holding her parasol, like awkwardly not knowing what to do, just holding up a parasol for her. I just had that in my head.
Oh, it's like Lurch from the Addams Family or something like that. It's just-
I don't want to get too dark or red.
Yeah, I'm working on my tan, you see.
Yeah. It's like I'm going for bright red, not burnt red.
Yes. I
Awesome.
I don't want to look like a sun-dried tomato.
Oh, love it. So, we are going to move on from that, and we're going to come to our last character, but by no means least. And really the character that I am very interested to hear about, because everyone's been building a new life, but Bulla's life was turned upside down. She started 6 weeks ago, I will remind for the sake of the audience. 6
Well, it's been-
weeks before arriving in Azeroth. Over the 6 weeks of our last campaign, she went from a ready warrior, preparing to stand up as the defender of her people, to take on all of this pride and this heritage in the town on the village of Alavir, only to watch it destroyed by a mob of the undead, to stand in an army that she did not know was corrupted from the inside, and fight a war to fight other people's war in the name of a man who caused her town to be destroyed. She lost a lot.
Already starting to cry.
The survivors of her town, and so many others that she was not able to save. She managed to get the children back, those back from the Dryads. She took what she could and has brought them here to Drakesdale to safety. But the woman who's come here is very different. Very different to the woman who started. What's Bulla been doing since arriving in Azeroth?
It's quite an intro. My God. I honestly, for those of you on stream that don't know how old Bulla is, she's probably now, after the 8 weeks, we'll just say she's 23, but she started at 22. So I would even argue that she was more on the girlish side rather than the woman side, but she is 100% woman. Don't get that twisted, but but that was kind of like her mindset. Like Zach said, Alavir was the only town she really ever knew. And she was the town hero. So with that being said, so when they arrived at Azeroth, she definitely made sure as much as the refugees as she could, especially her people, were settled and were okay. Even giving out part of her pension to make sure that everyone was settled and had a place to stay and whatnot. Her parents, being the Smithies that they are, we are a smithing family, her mother and her father. We definitely bought a smithy. Probably from an old couple of Azeroth that just couldn't do the trade anymore, paid double for what it was worth so they could have a comfortable life for the rest of their life. And it's a smithy with like a living quarters. It's like really nice. Like Bulla even has like, well, she's always had her own room, but like her parents gave her like the master bedroom. Like they're just like, so she spent the first 3 weeks, I believe. Yeah, I would say actually probably the first 4 weeks of the 8 weeks, establishing the smithy with her family, like, getting the word out there about it. I haven't really decided on the name of it. I'll get back to you because I can't decide the name of it. I kind of wanted to just be like the Smithies because her last name is Smith. So let's call it that, and named it the
Smitheries.
The Smith
You could just
Smithies.
call it the Smith.
Could just call it the Smith.
Yeah. It's a working title. They're still working on it.
The working
Well, no, the
title.
idea
They
is,
haven't they haven't etched it in yet. You know, like
Where would I
we're
go to
working on
fix
It's
my
it.
got,
armor?
like-
The Smith?
The actual. You mean it's called the Smith? Yes.
Yeah.
The Smith. It's over there.
It's got like one of those temporary like signs that's like painted on like some
Right.
canvas hanging from
We'll
some
get back
ropes.
to you. But she's establishing the first 4 weeks with her parents, making sure the Smith is okay, making sure that all the residents from Alavir are settled, all the children from Alavir, if their parents were killed, which she did down some of her own townspeople that had turned undead, and she knew whose kids' parents weren't with us anymore. Make sure that they had a family to be with and whatnot. That's happened with the first 4 weeks. And at the end of that 4 weeks, she started, once things started settling down, she started having really intense night terrors about the times in Winimere, and just reliving again and again the people that she had lost, and occasionally would see Ewan as well. Around this time, Byabra approached her and asked if Bola would like a job in the Royal Guard, and not just in his division, but to train under him. So of course, Bola accepted this and has started to train with Briarbra in the Royal Guard. I would say around the first week of her training, she's killed it. She can't even spar with any of the other people without accidentally crushing them. So she just spars with Briarbra in his fucking his fucking like metal suit
Mech,
Iron
and
yeah.
Man
shit.
suit.
His mech basically. And after that, that 5th week, that first week of being in the Royal Guard, but it was the 5th week of the 8th week, she's still, even with a new job and all that, still having these horrible, horrible night terrors. She started feeling a little bit lost. She didn't really find too much joy even in even running the business with her father and her mother anymore. Conversations with them became a little bit stagnant as well. She started feeling almost out of place in her own home. It was slightly, and starting to realize how much her mentality had deteriorated from the events that happened at Winimere. And noticing that that could break up her family in some kind of way. Of course, when people feel like they are the problem in these scenarios, when they can't really, essentially suffering from PTSD, started to blame herself, didn't want her family to see how much she had deteriorated. And so she decided to move into the tavern, Winimere Falls, for a bit. Where she started seeing the group again, talked to Saralise for sure, definitely talked to Salvar. It's really, really impressed with his mixology and his ways to actually have a conversation, and definitely spent a lot of time talking to Merrick about what was going on with her. Around the last 2 weeks of these 8 weeks, still training under Briarbra, it wasn't enough. So she has now started to underground fight in Azrock slums, and she will go almost every night to the slums and just fight her ass off in these underground fights, and win quite a bit of money, to be quite honest. Sometimes she, the group will see every now and again in these last 2 weeks, she'll come back with like a black eye or like a broken nose, a couple scratches, or like a gash here and there. And when asked, she doesn't really talk too much about it. I don't even think Byarbra really even says anything either.
I feel
But,
like she's come to Sarlai's and Salvar like more than a handful of times to just like no words said, like bloody nose. She's just like, can you fix this?
Exactly. that's
Salvage
exactly-
officers are drinking to cure wounds on the house or something.
It's like it's at a point like at the end of the 6th week, I think Salvar will just have like like a shot and then like some like kind of cure wounds potion or something just waiting for her when she walks into the tavern. But no one
chaser.
asks. Right. She does she understands that Merrick needs some time with Tara, but she does wait in the tavern and ask for Merrick a lot, and they do talk quite a bit, I would imagine. About what's going on.
Yeah, I was
About
going to
what's
say,
going on in her life. Yeah.
as Merrick is going out, I think he invites Bulla more than anybody.
Right. And they definitely go on these hunting trips together. And I would say she doesn't fully really know what's even happening to her. So I would say she would divulge at least like 70% about what's going on. She'll mention once that she's fighting underground to Merrick. I will say that. Which everyone could assume at least. But
it's clear that she's getting into brawls. It's just we don't know where.
And I will say that she is training without her maul, and she's training without her axe at the moment. Except when she's fighting Barbara, because she has to use everything with that mech. And I believe is there more? Oh, right. So after living at the tavern for about a week and a half, seeing Salvar and Sarlai's really not unbeknownst to them, really starts hitting a nerve that she didn't know that she had. And the dreams start consistently being of Ewan's death at that point. And it started getting worse and worse, to a point where I'm sure she screamed Ewan's name at some point out of a nightmare, and like everyone rushed in, and she got super embarrassed. So she ended up with her winnings from underground brawling and from the Royal Crown Guard. She has her own place now in the last week of these 8 weeks, probably somewhere on the outskirts of Drakesdale, closer to the slums. So no one can really see her walking through town, going in and out the slums. And
has she installed soundproofing though?
Probably not.
We installed soundproofing.
Poor neighbors.
She'll definitely also, she's still seeing her family, like even though she's not around. Her father's very heartbroken that she's not home. But her mother not fully understands, because neither one of them have actually been a part of a war before, other than supplying weapons. But she can understand as being a full orc that what she's going through. So she'll occasionally, check in on her family, make sure everything's going down. Also, would like everyone in the party, you have a new weapon forged by the Smiths.
Oh, 100%.
You have a new weapon forged by the Smiths.
You do,
for sure. Whatever you wanted, we forged it for you.
I gotta my dagger that I implanted that stone in that like returns the dagger to me. I have since removed that stone from one of my normal daggers, and it is a like slender, almost stiletto dagger that your family has made for me, and I've since made that the primary one.
I mean,
Bulla would have made them like personally, so you'll see like a little B ingrained.
I feel like Bulla would have probably like tailored Salvar's armor.
Oh yeah, he's wearing new stuff now.
Yeah, because obviously there's new look and shit like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, Merrick's primary dagger. That's what it is.
Yeah. You'll have a little B ingrained somewhere, like probably in the back, like within like the little like design. There's like a camouflage.
He's just often flipping it between his fingers.
Right.
Do I do the thing and say she has a trident now?
Totally have a trident. Won't make anything.
Trident is based off strength. Fair warning.
Also, just so you know,
we're feeling the vibe here. Fuck it.
Okay. It's just like it's almost like if a rapier was a trident.
Yes.
Fucking sick. Oh, all three of
Oh
them are
no!
like
Wait,
just
wait, wait!
super
Hold
long
on.
and thick.
Pause, guys. Sunflower said, "Zach, you're not coming through on stream."
Oh, it helps when you unmute yourself.
Oh,
Wow.
damn.
Well, we've been doing a lot of the talking.
Woo!
That's a factor.
It's
That is
true.
true. We've been doing a lot
But
of talking.
all of the beautiful like bits that he said for us.
That was like,
Was
I
he
mean, I
was he
think-
muted all this time, or?
I don't
really-
think so. I don't think you were muted all this time.
We'll
I don't
know when
know.
we watch the VOD.
Yeah.
Well, no, but
No,
yeah.
I muted myself after I gave your intro, Buller. Because
Okay,
I was
thank God, because that was a beautiful intro. My God.
Yeah.
But yes.
Also, like when you
Bola-
introduced like Azarok and everything, I was like, oh,
Oh
no.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
gorgeous.
Oh,
And
but
the
I just-
statue and the names. But okay, so the last week, you see Bola alone in her new apartment. Probably only has like a bed and a table with one chair, and just a very confused and misplaced, because like we said about a couple months ago, she was the folk hero of her town and now has no town to protect.
Man, it's almost like all of us are like without purpose.
I wonder if that theme will come into play.
Also, okay,
Interesting.
real quick, sorry, I would like to say for Wayne, if Wayne wanted to come in to the smith and wanted a weapon, he would totally get one as well.
I will
just
say,
saying.
he hasn't had the time at the moment at the beginning of when we're
Okay.
speaking. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
It's
And
about to
also,
happen.
as far as per my family, if you ever need anything made, you will get it made for free.
Well, speaking of which, okay, so in the previous season, I realized I picked up quite a few +1 weapons. Could I exchange that just to make my scale mail +1?
Hold on.
Just to clarify, I got 4 +1 daggers, 4 +1 short swords, and that weird warhammer.
You can exchange
That
the
sort of-
+1s. Yeah, I remember. I'm gonna say keep a little hold on the. On
Isn't
the Warhammer.
+1 armor like a rarity up from +1 weapons?
Yes, it is, but
Yeah.
you've got enough of them where I'm gonna say I will exchange the +1s. Keep a hand on the.
It's still uncommon.
Would I be allowed to take one of those daggers and like that is the base that they use to make my dagger, and now my fancy dagger is a +1 as well? Is that something I'm allowed to do?
Oh yeah, you are fully.
Yay!
100%
I have a
Yeah.
better chance of hitting shit now.
I'll keep the
And-
warhammer.
Am I allowed to have a dex-based vicious trident?
Yes. Yes.
Vicious trident, the one that on a nat 20 you do. Does it wait? A vicious trident and a +1 are two different things. Are you combining them?
Yeah, vicious.
Because
Trident is
a
magical-
vicious weapon is its own magical item, and a +1.
Yeah,
weapon
yeah.
is its
Yeah,
own
so
magical
plus-
item. Are you-
so-
I
yeah.
wasn't.
Sorry, a +1.
I was just asking if I could have the vicious trident. I mean, if you want me to be able to have
Oh,
the
you said
+1,
+1. So
Sorry.
I
Okay,
said
so-
nothing about +1.
So, I will let you have a +1 trident, not a vicious trident. Not yet.
Okay.
Sorry. So, as we are sorting a lot of these out, I would like to come to Merrick. Merrick, you have kind of been getting used to this. Like, things have started feeling quite, what a better word, boring? Like, you're getting used to this now. Like, last night you sat down with Tara and did accounts for, taking up your earnings as you need to make your first tax filing. Like, things are getting pretty normal at the tavern. And it's beautiful. But there's something else. Tara comes down the stairs, sort of puts a tentative hand on your shoulder, gives it a quick rub, and says to you, Merrick, sorry, can you just nip out quickly? We're really low on grain, and I was hoping to get the bread ovens going. She cracks her neck a little bit.
of course. And I just kind of grab the stiletto that Bulla maybe just go. Eek. out of the table it's in and sheath it.
Yeah, you sheath it.
He's carrying noticeably less daggers now. Like
Yeah.
Merrick used to be like covered like in daggers, but since this dagger is able to return to his hand immediately after he throws it, it's about the only weapon he wields now.
Yeah.
Unless
like
he
he
hugs
has-
someone.
I feel like he has 2 daggers, and then for some reason he still has boot knives.
He still, I mean, those are more just kind of there to be hidden in case, and they're kind of
Yeah.
a habit he
He
can't get
is-
out of. He has a
bar
short
owner.
Yeah.
He has a short sword. He has his magical short sword of speed sheathed on his hip, and this dagger is kind of like sheathed just like on a quick little bandolier on his chest. But aside from that, a lot of the other daggers are gone.
You click your dagger up, and you hear a little giggle behind you. And you see Tara looks over and says, "You know you're like that with every new dagger. Every single one. I get these new barbats, and they're obliterated instantly. I mean, it's fine. You're just a tad predictable.
Drinks sit on them. Do they have to look pretty?
Yeah, I mean, you see this look of like, I've had this argument before, I'm not having it again. She just kind of
I've
goes,
won it every time.
I think it's at this point because I feel like she just takes it over to Salva and he just casts mending on it or something like that.
fully.
I was gonna say, there's a difference between you winning and her letting you win.
That's the reality of what's actually happening. I'll sheath it and I'll smile and head over. Is it late? Like, is Rayleigh asleep?
Rayleigh's asleep. It's quite late in the evening. She's getting ready to fire them up to go overnight. It's about 9:30. Riley's probably in bed. Might be still awake, but is probably getting nice and rested.
I'm just gonna creak her door open to make sure she's not like reading or anything.
She, you open it. She waves over, and and sort of smiles at you with that cheeky sort of like look that kids do.
I'll sign to her and say, "There's time for reading later."
She like performatively crosses her arms and rolls on to the other side. Just does this big like.
Close the door. And,
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll head out.
So as Merrick heads out, Salvar, Tara comes over to you and says,
Wait, hang on.
Bola needs a hug.
"Yes."
Yes.
No, I don't do
my
that.
God.
Oh dear.
Hey.
Sorry, Salvar, but the oven's on the blink. Can you come and have a look?
Sure.
Now you know when she says the oven's on the blink, she does not mean the bread oven. You follow behind, and you watch as you see she leads you down into the basement, ovens all set. She goes up to one of the walls and starts to gently twist her hand around the side of it. And you see that the wall develops a little gap. And the stone moves backwards and out of the way. As
How much did you pay for that?
Oh, you don't really think I would pay for that, really? It just came with the place. It's amazing. She leads you inside, and you see around you many, many people. Many people you knew from Winimere, including a few retired Black Guardsmen, with maps, pieces of paper, and on the front of them, contracts for jobs that need doing throughout the city. Dealing with certain lowlifes, getting rid of pests, and others that seem to start to come from further and further afield.
There's more here than there was last time.
Yes, I know, we've rather expanded. A few people have gotten in touch. Anyway, I come across a bit of an issue, and I unfortunately think it's going to take you.
Me?
She takes a piece of paper out, pops it in front of you. As she pops the piece of paper in front of you, you can hear other people laughing and chatting, old friends down here. A couple of them have brought some, mugs and kegs down here to drink. And She says to you, she says, "As a kid, it's supposed to be an easy operation. We haven't heard a peep."
A kid?
Yeah. You see that she kind of looks down at the ground and looks away and says, "Look, I didn't know it was his son. He said he was ready for it. I didn't know he was going to send his bloody child." Anyway. And on there you see that there is a small little etching that shows you the face of a young human child. 13, 14, not that old. Very boyish looks. You can see that he's got bum fluff on him, you know, like the beginnings of a beard that's very scraggly. And next to it is a place. And she says, "We sent him out to the Leviathan. He was supposed to go and find some... Apparently there were some vagabonds that were inhabiting the place. The contractor that I originally got was supposed to go there and politely move them on. People complaining, strange sounds, sounded like a party of some describe. Yeah, who knows. Problem is, he didn't return. Less than a day's journey. I should have heard back from him the day after. It's been 2 weeks. I sent somebody else, who also has now not returned. I need the big guns, and you're the biggest guns I have."
Right.
Look, I know you don't want to be put in an awkward situation, but Merrick, not even Saralize or Bulla can know. I mean, I tried to get her on board, but Jesus. Woman's her own fighting force, I suppose. So you're the best that I got. Nobody knows.
Okay.
Okay. We have a window.
So glad that me and my wife are on speaking terms again.
Yeah.
No lies, Merrick. I'm mad at you because of the lies.
What's
Bitch.
the child's name?
Keeps doing this to me. It's fucking loading screens. It takes me to them every time, and I hate it because it's fun.
Child's name. Randomnamegenerator.com.
Yeah.
Fantasy name generator. Okay, to be fair, sometimes that can bite you in the ass because I used that at Gen Con when I had to do that literally all improv game, and it came up with Rexy Glittertop, and they decided this gnome was a former stripper. So.
Yeah. It's a proper stripper name, that is. She says to you, she says, Delio.
Delio. Okay. When do I leave?
Well, if you can, right now. I sent somebody else after the last two as a reconnoiter. This is what I got back. She leans over to you and opens a piece of paper. Now, I need to switch the music quickly.
I would also like that picture. Well, the picture of the description of the boy and things like that.
I think she gave it to you, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming so.
As she gives you your mission, she lays it out and says, reports have been getting worse. The local villagers have said that now that mists and wailing can be heard around it, can't see a damn thing near the Leviathan. Apparently it used to be some sort of... Sorry, I keep losing my train of thought there. She says, apparently it used to be a ship. It wrecked some years ago, but has now molded itself into the cliffside. I don't know what you'll face, and I don't know how this came to be so dangerous. The mists weren't there and the wailing, this is all brand new. Can't see a damn thing. The guy I sent on reconnaissance couldn't get any closer. He withdrew.
Due respect, Tara. I feel like I don't think I can do this on my own.
She looks down, looks back up. Salvar, I can't. I know that you've told Sarah lies. Of course you have. I am glad she kept this in confidence. But I can't.
Not my relationship, not my problem.
I don't have.
I am Switzerland.
She says, I don't have anyone else to ask. No one else that would be willing. And unfortunately, spirits seem to be your domain. And when she gives you the picture, written underneath, you realise there's a small description of the child, but below is another picture of a strange figure clad in these large robes around it that seem to float ethereally. That is why. You have the skills.
I'm gonna pull Tara aside,
Yeah.
out of the room.
Okay.
I'll do this,
Thank you.
but you need to tell Merrick.
She looks.
How did he just salvaged pulse from her? I was just like, how was it you felt when Merrick was keeping secrets from you, and you found out the hard way?
Oh my god, this is perfect.
Salvar's been learning social skills.
Yeah.
He's always been insightful, but now
Thank you,
he's
honey.
getting good at articulating it.
Yeah.
She looks down at the ground, looks back up, kind of now not able to fully maintain eye contact with you, as she says, "Painful, very, very painful."
Don't break what was once fixed. Anyway, look. I have an idea. But I'm gonna need to head somewhere now. Just as my own way of reconnaissance. And for the DM's knowledge, I would like to go to one of the local chapels, specifically one with a font of holy water out in front of it.
Ah, yeah, you can do that. Give me a religion check quickly.
I certainly can.
This is with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
Nice.
This is your realm now.
Ooh.
Damn, I wish my DM on Mondays would give me advantage on religion rules.
I'm just gonna give myself guidance as well. Fuck it. That's not good. That's not very helpful. That's a 15.
Yeah. Also, by the way, I totally like the idea that when he gives himself guidance, he's like, "Oh, hold on a minute," yeah, and then just slaps the guidance onto his face.
Wait a minute.
So, on
You just see his hand glow as he goes, okay, that's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you.
I just feel so terrible. I just feel Salvar giving Sarah guidance on performance. Just smacks her ass and just.
Have a good show, babe.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Smack my ass like a drum.
oh, I love it. We're here for it. So, you are able to go to the chapel, and you're able to meet a lovely young lady by the name of Dika. Dika is the priestess here. She's the Grand Priestess of Drakestone.
So the font's on the inside, is it? Oh right, no, I'm sorry. I thought with fonts of like holy well, they're normally like at the entrance, like on the on the street and things like that. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
That's
You get
not
brought-
how I...
And
Doesn't matter.
In the basement of this chapel exists a large fountain that represents the cyclical flow of nature and the world, where the water that rises from the top goes down each layer, filters into the bottom, and rises back up. And
I'm going to have my equipment with me, by the way. I just want to point out.
Yeah, I'm not that much of a dick.
Yeah. Well,
No, I am. I totally am. So,
Damn, I forgot my bottle.
You are given a bottle of holy water, and as she gives this to you, there is a knowing nod as she wears a small patch over her left eye.
mhm.
You know why, because as she flicks it up to see you down here, you see that she has no eyeball. Just
Ooh.
a orb of energy in a perfect sphere in there that glows with a green light. As she is a priestess of the divine and of divination.
Okay, I'm just going to make a note of this. What was her name again, sorry?
Ika?
Dika.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I'm looking at Confucius and why you give me the bottle of holy water?
she looks back and says, "Well, you boy of all people know that I can see with more than just my eye. Be safe. The land you will walk on is desecrated and hallowed."
Zach, I just want to point out one thing. I specifically need the font to cast scrying.
You do, don't you? You do
Yes.
need the font.
My first 5th level spell.
Ooh.
Yay!
Sorry, I've just got to...
Do DM things.
I gotta do DM shit. Let's get this out.
Oh! That reminds me.
DM shit is... She provides you the water and then guides you to this fountain. As she sort of gestures towards it, she goes to walk back upstairs and says, "Remember that you can speak over great distances. Your voice carries through these valleys.
Very well.
You may need it to." As she walks back up the stairs.
Right, so
Scrying.
it's like with looking with the modifiers and things like that. So the save modifier need to be made by, I believe, the person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, who are you? If you're scrying on a location, no save involved. But if it's a person, they get to save.
It's a person particularly,
Yeah.
and
That's
since I
what-
have a likeness of him, that's a -2 to the modifier.
Oh yeah, because you have the
Yeah.
picture of this individual you're searching for.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Okay.
Who knows how much information? I mean, if the scry goes through, who knows how much information you'll get? But it might
There
be
you go.
something. Or the scry just won't connect, and you'll realize they're dead.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be shit? I'll just get back to Tora about an hour later. It's just, yeah, he's dead. Sorry.
Yeah, he's dead. Sorry.
That's where you give us in the 14-year-old boys to a place called the fucking Leviathan.
You open up. Oh, 1 second. I just realized something.
I realize I had forgotten to add my 5th level spell.
Yeah, you got time right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Cast this, and what you see is a shrouded mist, and that in that mist you see a pair of feet dangling side to side and swaying. As the sensor moves up, you see the child hanging from a piece of wood attached by a pair of cuffs, apparently unconscious, swaying side to side in the mist.
Within a 10 by 10 foot cube is what do I see around him?
No, there's nobody near him. The area's quite quiet. You can see that the area around him, you can see that there is petrified wood all around. And it kind of looks like he's kind of boxed in, except for a narrow passage that opens out. But it's even within the sensor range, it's quite heavily obscured by the mist, and you can hear humming.
Okay.
But that's all you can hear.
So there's someone else there. What does the hum? I mean, it does the humming. Does it sound when a person hums? I mean, does it sound raspy or?
Yes, I do.
Does it sound like that or?
It's. It doesn't. It sounds very, almost childish. It sounds a little bit like. You're sure that you've heard a nursery rhyme like this? It sounds like a child humming a nursery rhyme.
As a spirit, yeah. I think I'm just gonna take a wild guess and I think it is probably a spirit of some description. And just shit.
Excellent.
Oh, sorry.
I have raised dead now. That would have been useful a couple sessions ago.
So, what else would Salva like to do before leaving?
There's nothing else I can do. I mean, the room is. I'm assuming it's is it like a cell, or is so? I'm assuming it's being familiar with a ship. Is it like the inside of a ship? Is the water, or is it like damp air? Or
or is it exterior? Is this ship is outside of Azeroth?
Yes,
right?
Yes. To clarify, this is along the coastline away from Azeroth. It's about a day's journey along the coastline. And it seems to be, what your assessment there seems that fits with what you're seeing.
Okay.
So it's inside or outside of a ship?
It's inside a ship, sorry.
Inside a ship.
It's inside, it looks like you're inside a petrified ship.
Do you feel death? Sorry. Again, Davy Jones rhymes here, but okay.
Oh yeah, it was Davy Jones. Never mind, I'm dumb.
There's nothing else I can look at here, so I'm assuming I have a location aware from what Atara's told me, so
yeah.
And I know the kid's alive, and I know there seems to be some sort of childlike spirit of some description there. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't do this. I mean, am I really going on a solo quest in season 1?
Come on, come get us, motherfucker, do it.
I'm going to make the upright decision of leaving, offering my respects to Dika, giving I don't know how much money, because I don't know how much money I've got from this whole fiasco, so I'm assuming we're sorting that out yet. So anyway, yep. I'll give it 2 gold. Okay. And offer my respects. Thank you. And I'm going to make my way back to Winimere's Falls.
Oh, okay.
I'm not leaving right away, obviously, but you know.
Yeah. So you head back to Winimere's Falls to rest. When do you plan on leaving? I'm going to come back to what Merrick's up to while he's out. But I just want to establish. So is Salva going to rest the night and then leave in the morning?
He's probably going to rest the night and then leave in the morning.
Excellent.
And also, he needs to pee really bad, and he's been needing to pee ever since for the past 30 minutes. So I'm really.
Go.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
He pulls out his lizard dick.
Okay, I'm still deciding what I want, but this one just for flavor sounds hilarious because of Salvar. Dominate person.
Like synaptic static or something,
yeah.
right?
Oh my god.
I'm going to change the music because we're going to cut back to Merrick.
Okay.
Merrick,
Oh, the vibe. Oh, our classic vibe. I like it.
yeah. It's a nice, relaxing evening. You're walking through the market. You recognize quite a few people in here. This area's been getting steadily busier and busier. Everything's largely closed down now. You can see the market stalls have largely taken their wares away, closed up, being packed away, ready for the next day. But as
Steal some grain. Break into a house.
You're searching.
Give me your grain!
You're looking, and eventually you find one little stall still open with a rather young-looking dryad who looks like half asleep behind the counter with several big bags of various grains and barleys and wheats.
Triad. Sorry. Immediate. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
so
on
sorry.
site. On fucking site. Oh.
She kind of like, you can just see she's kind of like that, like.
Merrick's feeling goofy, so he walks up, grabs a little sack of coin, and just kind of like underhand tosses it so it lands right in front of her really loudly.
Right. Okay. He goes. Hello. Oh, sorry, I got the accent wrong. She goes like, "Oh my fucking god, I can't."
Oh,
believe
God.
Oh Jesus! Fuck!
God, it's a Stacy. My name's Stacy.
Got it going on.
And she's like, "You really can't do that. That's not fine. Like, that's not okay. That's not okay."
I thought it was rather funny.
Sure you did, Grandpa. Anyway, what can I get you?
Sorry. Just two sacks of grain and I'll be out of your hair and you can go back to napping.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you of my undying rage.
Jesus.
She drags these two. She gets the first one out quite easily and brings it over to you. The second one, she has to like dig it out from behind the rest. Drags it over, pops it in front of you, goes, right, that'll be about 35 gold pieces and 4 silver.
Is this a ridiculous amount of grain?
She is like really hiking the price here.
Yeah, I'm very well
now.
aware.
She is.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
I could buy 2 great swords of this.
Listen. You called me Grandpa. You want to know the funny thing about age? Gives you a lot of insight on things. Sing! Draw the dagger, jab it into the desk in front and say, and just kind of like rest my chin on the stiletto.
Yeah.
And just go,
You
I've
like the
been
goatee.
I've been around for famines and starvations. Even then, grain didn't cost more than 20 gold.
Roll intimidation with advantage.
I don't know why I decided.
God, you
I don't
put like a fucking hole in my desk.
I don't know why I decided to go
Merrick?
intimidation. Merrick's bad at this.
Merrick woke up and chose violence.
15 with a -1 is 16, so 15.
Hello, darling.
Yeah. Oh God. Okay. Thankfully, she rolled lower, so she kind of goes. Right. I'm gonna need you to get all the way off my back on this one. All right. It's fine. Okay. And she kind of looks down and goes.
You see, I was joking again. I'm bad at this. 20 gold.
She nods.
Take it out of the fucking fund that I have for these type of purchases.
Yeah. Don't worry about taking it from your own. This is like the tavern fund. Yeah. And takes it over, and she's like, You know that I'm gonna get in mad trouble for that, right? Like, the hole that you've just left in there? God, such an old fogey.
I shouldn't be a little bitch. I'm just a thought.
Have a pleasant night. And just start walking away.
He's waddling.
Can I like swing by Bulla's place before I head back?
You definitely can.
Yeah.
You're kind of like going with the grain, and walking down the high street, and it just catches your eye along the way. You see the sign, and go, "Oh, I think that's where she." Yeah, do you know what? I'm gonna nip in and see her. And you do.
Yeah.
Wait, Lewis is raising his hand though.
Doesn't Merrick have like literally dick all for strength?
No, my charisma's lower than my strength. My strength is 12. So
Oh, okay.
this isn't easy.
So yeah, you spot and you can head in. Bulla. Up at the front door.
She has fallen asleep in the chair on the desk. She has her maul. She has her axe, her maul, and the hammer, like against the wall. And she just stares at them for hours. She hasn't cleaned them either, by the way. Like she hasn't cleaned them. She just
That's some stank.
like I mean, she's cleaned off like the guts and shit. Like, but like as far as like buffering and polishing and like all
So
that kind of stuff, she hasn't touched them.
Is like rust showing then?
On the axe, probably.
Okay.
The maul, probably not. Because it's a divine weapon. But just so you know, that's what Merrick's going to see when she gets up. She'll open the door.
I'm old and weak, and these are really fucking heavy.
She just one hands. Do you want to come in, or am I just going with you?
Well, it depends on how you're doing.
I only have one chair.
There's more chairs at the tavern.
Yeah, better.
I swear I'm not just using you as a pack mule, even though I kind of am a little bit. Please come on.
Sure.
That hurt in first apartment. That hurt my first apartment vibes. Holy shit.
Yeah. For sure. But,
I got a deck chair and a
she
futon.
Has a very swollen left eye and a busted lip. And actually a couple more, like she looks a little bit more beat up than she usually would be.
Yeah.
She shuts the door. All right, let's go.
As we're walking, I'll just say, rough night.
Yeah, I haven't really been getting a lot of sleep. I didn't see a bluff when you should see the other guy at least, you know.
Oh, I imagine far more worse for the wear, but are you having trouble seeing? I can take care of that for you. Not as proficient as Salva, but
I'm fine for now. Thank you.
Sure. You know, I've been it's hard to think that this is it. I don't know. Maybe that's foolish of me to say. We're happy. We're safe. We've gotten a lot of people safe. It's weird to say it, but I'm bored.
Right?
Okay, it isn't
so
just me.
Bored.
Oh, thank God.
So bored. Well, I mean, I don't really know about the happy thing. I know I should be happy, but I'm really not. I actually am never happy. Ever.
All right, there's a lot to unpack there.
I'm an emo kid. Not a disagree.
But And
Winimere's
like,
changed us. Let's put it this way.
She like starts stumbling over her words. She's like, I mean, I want to be happy, and I am happy. I'm happy that my town's some of my town people are here. You know, I got as many people as I could out, and you know, I should be happy. I should be happy, right? Like my dad just fucking finally named the tavern. My dad and my mom finally stopped fighting about it. It's going to be called the Smith by the Smiths. Like,
I like that. That's good.
Right. It's nice, but like that was great. It was great, and I was happy. And then immediately was not. Like, I don't know. I'm really tired. I haven't been sleeping, but it's yes, bored. I am bored. I am bored.
You don't have to be happy. You don't. But when it comes to the boredom, the last hunting trip you and I went on, we went southeast slightly, and we ran into that bullet.
Right.
And it was just a territorial creature. It didn't really. We didn't go out hunting for it, but then it got in our way, and we were left with not really any options. That was the most alive I've felt in a few days.
Yeah. Even this fighting shit, even sparring with Bayabra and his fucking mech suit. It's not enough. It just feels like nothing's enough. I get it.
As much as we all lost, it felt good to help. As much as we were able to, right?
Yeah, it did. But should we, no, I just feel like we could help so many other people.
Maybe we could. I don't know. I don't like seeing you like this. Not to say I don't like seeing you. That's not what I'm saying. I
like seeing you too.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it.
Yeah, I would really, really like that. I know before I say I'm never happy, that's like not that true. I'm happy when I see you and Tara and Salvar. He's really, really getting better at this conversation thing. Like,
I know.
And very, honestly, a little shocked and proud.
Yeah.
And of course, Saralize is always really nice. And of course, my family is still alive and well. So there are moments of happiness, but yeah, I would really like to see you more. I'd like to see the gang more, actually. The Royal Crown Guard guys are really fucking dense.
I'm pretty sure I know a few other sparring partners that are going to be a little better, especially with this. And I'm still playing with the dagger you gave me. I'm like, I really fucking like it.
I'm glad you do. Yeah. Yeah, my dad taught me everything I know.
Does the tavern have a pit for us to practice in?
Well,
It
not
should.
that I know about. Let's get a drink. We can make a plan. I don't know if Salvar and Sarlize will even want to do this, but even if it's just you and me, we'll find something. We'll figure something out.
Wait, are you saying that we're just gonna go fuck something up?
Well, maybe.
Just
Zach, I just, Zach, I just
Let's
want
do
to point out Salvo's going to finish his shift, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys get back.
Let's head back, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys get back to the tavern. You stay, you chat, you drink. It's nice. And morning rises on a new day.
I do quick role play with Starlight if that's okay.
You literally cut in at the point where I was going to say Salva as you're getting ready to leave.
I meant the previous night, but
Oh, previous night, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like when like after I finish my shift and we go upstairs sort of thing.
Oh, right.
As we're bunking now, so.
Yeah, bunk beds.
You can stay together, but it's in bunk beds. You're going to talk
I got my eye on you.
Sorry.
Go on.
Just like I'm assuming it's in the room or something like that. Salva, just a bit of a downtrodden look on his face, more than normal, but like a different instance. Starlight.
Hi. What?
No, I just saw Salva just walks in with a downtrodden look on his face, all like confused and a bit lost.
What's wrong?
Tara.
Oh, is she going on about that again? What this time? Has she told Merrick yet?
No, and I've been put in a position.
Okay. Please expound, darling.
She wants me to go on the job.
Oh. Huh. And what did you tell her?
I said I'd do it. Normally I wouldn't, and you know this. There's a child involved this time.
Oh. Fuck. What are the details?
I just handed a note.
She reads over it.
I already went to the chapel, and I performed a scrying ritual. The child's alive, but not in a good shape. He's a prisoner in a place called the Leviathan. It's a shipwreck, apparently, in the side of a coastal wall.
Sorry. Cat.
So at this point, Salva just sits down next to her, just like, normally I wouldn't do this, but given her circumstances, I just don't want to betray anyone. Especially Merrick, especially after all he's done for us. For me and you.
See, that's why I've stayed neutral on this and been adamant to Tara that she needs to tell him.
I said the same today. Am I doing the right thing?
She reaches out and like caresses his face and goes, "A child is at stake, love. It's not wrong to go to save them. They're innocent."
Yeah. But there's another thing. When I did the scrying spell, I heard humming. Seemed clear, fluid, as I was a small child. But I was informed that I was asked to do this job because of my, expertise with spirits and undead. So I'm assuming, yeah.
You see her kind of shake her head and go thick. I'm just using German for infernal for this.
Oh.
And she goes, of course. Can't get away from that lot now, can we? All right.
Hey Zach, could you check Discord? I just messaged you a question.
Right.
Now, I'll come with you.
She did. Go on.
You don't need to do this alone.
Salvar just leans in, grabs the side of her head, one finger gone, like sort of running along her horn, and just all like, "Thank you," and just sort of leans in for a kiss.
Oh.
See, I'm initiating. See, Salvar's initiating stuff now.
Oh, look at that.
He just says, "Did I do good that time?"
That's adorable.
She laughs into his lips and goes, "Very good, love. Very good."
And fade to black.
Lovely. Morning comes.
Oh yeah.
Not the only thing.
Jesus.
Sorry.
You hear Salvar casting guidance in the middle of the night.
D4 to an ability check. He's there on top. It's just like,
Your god is just like fucking. Do you have to include me in this god?
Oh my god. So
Wait, hold on. The next morning, so Bola and Merrick made it to the bar, and then
sorry.
I'm assuming. Sorry. No, it's okay.
I was kind of skipping over and leaving that bit there.
That's fine. That's fine.
I
just assumed that I helped. Yeah.
Yeah, you could have stayed at the bar. He kind of like implied that, hey, I wouldn't mind you kind of not being alone right now, but if you wanted to go, he would have let you.
She'll stay. She's a little beat up and tired from this particular fight.
Alcohol numbed
as opposed to your cushion.
Yeah, alcohol numbed the pain a bit.
Right, and she'll let you heal her at that point. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, fair enough.
Morning comes, and Salvar and Saralise, you ready up? And as you go to leave, you see a rather sleepy Tara comes down and says, "Oh, he's still asleep. Oh, Saralise, nice to see you. Are you ready?"
With me, or?
Yeah, looking at Salvar, she says.
All right, well, you said Salvar. Sorry, I just.
Sorry.
Yeah. She's coming too.
You watch as she kind of recoils at that. You see that she's got one of the old sending stones back, and she says, "Salvar, quiet word, please."
Salvar's just gonna look at his woman and just like, I feel like this is a loaded question right now. I mean, it's like, I don't want to make the wrong decision. It's sort of like, would you kiss my best friend to save my life, sort of situation. Sort of thing.
I think this is more like your boss is pulling you to one side to issue you a contract about dating within the workplace.
Why does she?
I don't like being put on the spot. That's the thing. It's sort of like it gives me anxiety so bad. Okay, Salvar will accompany us. Just sort of like, I'll be back.
I didn't want Saralise to know. I knew you told her, and I didn't cause a fuss because I would not expect you to keep secrets from someone you care so dearly about.
Practice what you preach.
Hot meat kettle.
I just Salvar just looks and I was like,
Yeah, it's like yeah, the bitch please look. She
Oh, really?
says, yeah. She says, and then puts her finger up and says, "I know that you two are close. That kid is relying upon someone who isn't going to have mixed priorities. You go, or she goes. I'm not sending both of you. And how the hell am I supposed to explain both of you vanishing?
We went on a vacation, damn it. Honeymoon period. Fuck.
This is really weird that she wants him to go alone so bad. Why does Zach
I
want him
know.
to go
yeah, I
alone
want to
so
roll an
bad?
insight check actually.
You can roll an insight check.
As in an 11 plus 8.
Okay, right. On a 19, she is holding back information right now. There is a factor here which she does not want. There's something she doesn't want to talk about right now about this mission, and she's very clearly making this decision based on that information.
At this point, Salvar is just going to sort of gently play, well, say with a smart minor thud of his hands on the table and just sort of like get a bit closer, not in her face, but a bit closer. Says, "I saw the child. I saw him bound in shackles in that boat, and he wasn't alone. The child is still alive." So what are you telling me? If you expect me to do this on my own.
She leans in and says, "Salva, I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you to do something that Saralise could not remain objective doing. I need you for your skill, but I also need you for your lack of another skill."
My lack of what? Sorry, I couldn't hear that last bit.
Sorry, she said your lack of another skill.
Which is?
Empathy.
The willingness to do what needs to be done. And the
The
willingness...
fuck does Tara think that Sarlise had been doing this entire time?
Hang on.
Let her talk.
She looks over at Saralise and is very aware that she's in the room and says, "What you don't know can't hurt you. The Leviathan has nothing but hurt for Saralise. But for you, it is fine. Please." She kind of stops for a
What?
second and says, "Or not. Frankly, at this point, I'm caring most about the child."
Hello? Hey. Hi there. Pretty good. We're just up here. You can go ahead and
Yeah, move around a bit.
She says, "Go alone. I've warned you. I'm going to bed." As she walks back away from you.
Hello?
Hello.
I
Sorry, am I needed?
No, that's all right.
no.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Salvar's contemplating.
I'm concerned.
Salvar, honestly,
I'm intrigued.
Salvar gets up, just grabs a chair he's sitting on, and just smashes it on the table in a fit of rage and anger.
Does that wake up everyone? Does that wake up everyone? Does that wake up everyone?
There's a battle going on.
We're all. Bola is in full force PTSD. She's like,
Merrick's extremely excited. Bar fight!
And then he
Yes, I
something
needed something to liven up
happens.
the place.
and he just leaves. But then he comes back, he uses, puts mending on the chair, puts it back, wires it down, and then leaves.
It's like workplace violence. I could actually get into trouble for this. Repair it.
Did Starlize hear?
Give me a perception check for Sunrise.
Okay.
It's not going to be
that
great.
wake up everyone, Zach.
Yes, I'm going to say that the smashing will have woken everyone up.
Yes, yes, yes.
That is a 22.
Oh yeah. You realize that you're picking up bits of conversation that doesn't make sense. You know that she's mentioned you a few times, and you hear her say to him, "What you don't know can't hurt you." Then there's a gap, and then you hear the line, "This carries no pain for you." Those are the bits that you gather from the conversation.
Right. Me too, Merrick. I would say after the chair smash, Bola has like risen like the dead and just like hops out of bed and just has slammed open her door.
Did I hear the bit about Leviathan?
I told you, Leviathan, so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Legend Lore.
Okay. So.
Is that what you ended up taking?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long does it take to cast Legend Lore?
10 minutes.
Lovely. So, are you gonna like sit down here, or are you gonna head back to your room for Legend Lore?
I'm going to head back to our room.
Yeah. By the way, guys, the ones of those of you that were woken up by the smash, when you eventually get downstairs, there's not a single thing out of place.
What the hell was...
Did we not pass Sarlaiz and
Oh, no.
Salvar? Or
Not Salvar. You pass Saralai's walking upstairs.
what?
You
What's
guys
going
just hear her cussing and fucking infernal.
I understand
What's
it
wrong?
all, and I'm like,
What's wrong? What's wrong?
It's not entirely my place to say. I suggest you both speak to Tara.
Big eye roll from Bola.
oh, is it finally time for that?
So,
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
she is trying her best to stay neutral on this. She's like trying to drop hints to Merrick, hoping that
he's-
he'll bring up the subject.
he's
No.
already suspicious.
I
Yeah.
feel like the
Oh,
fact that
100.
Merrick, with his passive perception, he's already heard shit, but at the same time,
Yeah.
he's like, I
He's-
have to trust my wife.
He's choosing to take a step away, but it's getting to the point where he can't anymore.
I just want to point out one thing. It would not be an episode of Winimere without Zach causing some trauma in some
Or
sort of way.
some...
But in this particular case, it's personal trauma because I feel like a child of divorce here, having to pick where we're going to go spend Christmas this year. That shit got real for me. I just saw that.
I feel that. I feel
Oh.
that. I feel that.
This
very
is why
hardcore.
Starlight has been doing her best to stay neutral. She's like, not, mom and dad are fighting.
So Merrick will. I mean, if Bola wants to come with him, Merrick will go and find Tara. You
I
can
mean,
have-
does Merrick want Bola to come with her? Come with him?
This is going to be more of a conversation about what we were talking about yesterday.
Oh,
Less about marriage and all that. So
Okay.
if you want to be a part of it, you can.
I would love that. Just let me wake up as I'm walking down the stairs. Oh, that works. That works.
It like
Cash,
it didn't even leave a dent. It's like nothing.
It
Like,
hurt
she
your
didn't
hand
even
slightly.
move her shoulders. It was just a. I've been punched a lot, man. Bone density.
Bone density. I drink a lot of milk.
Drink a lot of milk.
So, you go back and find Tara, who's kind of like in a bit of a dressing gown at the moment. She's got, you know, a nightie and all of that lot and a dressing gown to keep warm. She's making herself some Azure coffee as she preps it up and is just having a little drink. In the main kitchen, you can see that she's started a frying pan up and has placed on there some sour bread that she's frying into it. She's just sort of starting up some breakfast for everyone.
What's this some
I'll take some of
bullshit?
that.
I'm sorry, I'm going on a death-defying mission solo, and this bitch is in a dressing gown making breakfast. Just bollocks.
I'm just gonna walk over and just lean on the wall and just kind of.
She looks
like,
up, smiles, and says, "Can I get you coffee as well? I'm just doing some toast as well. I thought you might like it."
I would love some breakfast. That would be great.
Yeah. She leans over, fills up the cups, and says, "Well, we just got the pig done, so we've got some fresh bacon. Be lovely."
Perfect.
Just finishes up filling up 3 drinks and starts going to the fryers and says,
Oh, posture check.
"Oh, posture check."
When you do a posture check and your spine cracks like 5 times, that's an issue.
Yeah.
Don't call me out, damn it.
I am now a glow
I was
stick.
calling myself out.
I am not a glow stick.
I feel like you've called out most of us here.
I'm the kind of person who
My
watched,
boobs weigh me down, okay?
I'm just
No,
told.
I'm literally the kind of person who watched
Same.
fucking Batman where he got his spine broken. I was like, please, please.
Your mind or your body, Pap. All right. We'll eat a little bit, and I'll just kind of eat, and I'm just gonna probably rip the Band-Aid off and just be like, so, I'm assuming someone who's either Sarlise or Salva broke something.
She doesn't initially respond. She's got a set of cutlery and is currently cutting up some of the bacon. Just doesn't initially respond.
Yeah. I'll keep going and be like,
Ignore the question, it'll go away. Ignore the question,
Does
it'll
that-
go away.
does that have anything to do with the meetings you've been having?
You know,
Ola will just be like,
she kind of sighs heavily, and she's still cutting this same piece of bacon, by the way.
It's like already cut, but she's still going.
Yeah.
Looks
She
like an
says-
animatronic at this point, just like,
She's looking down with her head over and says, "Well, unless he's involved in the tax meeting I had, those collectors are absolute thieves."
Ola just shakes her head. Keeps eating.
Listen. We've become very good keeping certain things hidden. You know who I am now. Every step of the way. The good and the bad. At my core, I'm a warrior. Bulla is too. I am a husband. I am a father. And I can't change either of those, but I also can't change the side of me that's a fighter. So whatever you're doing, whatever game you seem to be playing behind the scenes,
We won in. Sorry.
you're throwing. Merrick chuckles and goes, "You aren't using 2 of your best pieces."
You see that she is, by the way, still cutting the same piece of bacon as...
Merrick, by the way, is smiling at Bulla. He's just like,
Yeah.
Yeah, she just looks down like, you're beating around the bush.
Oh, look, I've made pate.
She takes a sigh. She takes the knife, lifts it, looks up at you, looks
Down
up
to
at
there.
Bella. And you watch as she lifts it and then flicks it into the beer mat on the side and says, "You know, you got that from somewhere, darling." She looks back at the thing and kind of pushes some of her plate away and says, "Suppose I ought to show you the bakery oven then." Fuck it.
Merrick should be mad right now, but he's smiling. Like
Yeah.
he's like,
So is Bulla.
Yeah.
Bulla's like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Like the excitement to actually be doing something is outweighing his
No.
anger at not being told.
Yeah.
Starlight's there as
worst part
well.
is-
Starlight has gone
No,
upstairs.
I'm up.
Oh.
I'm up in the room.
Yeah.
Casting lore, legend lore.
I think Merrick's just smiling because he won an argument with his wife.
And didn't get let win this time.
This is the first time ever.
Yeah, but the thing you got to realize, dude, you got to realize when it comes to arguments with women, even if you win, you lose.
She looks up and says, "I've come to care about you, Bola, and despite our differences, Merrick, I do care for your well-being." And she looks to the side and says, "I didn't think you were ready. You needed time to get back into the world. I really shouldn't have demeaned you like that. It appears you suffer much the same problem that I have over the last 2 months. There's a lot of people that need help right now, everywhere. We don't have our home anymore, but we can make other homes safe."
Can't hear you, Dean.
I playfully punch
Oh.
Bola in the arm.
Yeah.
Bulla's like, "Stop. I know.
It's one of those things where it's like, no.
Where the oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, like, despite the fact he's been hit in the nose, he's still like, oh my god, I'm still excited. Yeah. Anyway, she says,
This is the best day of my life.
she beckons you after her. You follow her down into the basement, and you watch as she like scratches a sign into the wall, and you watch as what looked like a normal wall to both of you turns into a fucking door. Just instantly, it's like dump. Just
I
turns.
fucking knew it.
She looks back and went, "Oh come on, you had no idea it was this."
I did. I was. Shut up.
She,
I had an inkling.
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah. She smiles and leads you in and says, "Well, as you remember, with our movement to defend Winimere, I built contacts, many of them, and all of us came here and found ourselves in the middle of a downtrodden district that is uncared for, whose only notable government service is a courthouse. Someone needed to step up. We were in an area that needed help, and we had many friends here that wanted to live somewhere safe. So, we decided to make it safe." And as she gestures around you, you see there's a solid, like, dozen people in here with charts and books. You see that there's, like, maps out, both of Azeroth, the wider area of the Winimere corridor and of the district. And you can see that they've even gotten, like, plumbing charts somehow that have clearly come from, like, some sort of archive, you know, that they have clearly, they've, like, 100% stolen, right? Like, you're just looking at it, it's like, there's no way you have access to that naturally, right?
Question: is there some weapons somewhere in there made by my family? I need to know if they know.
I
Oh fuck! Are they?
I want a perception check quickly.
I'm not really looking for
No,
those, but that'd be
no.
really funny.
You do not need to do a perception check.
Okay.
Your mum's here.
Because I have completely forgotten the fact that we're down in my writing, directly in front of me. Your dad's just sat at the back of the room. You can just see. You see that he's.
Yes!
You see that he's got like a few sets of armor in front of him, and that he's currently sort of stitching together the finer parts on a piece of leather armor. And
Hello, we are the Order of the Phoenix.
And next to it, you see that there's a rather large canvas, and you recognize what's on that canvas. You see that there's a crest that is taken from the old crest. There's a Celtic slip knot that in the center, you see that there are several Winimere roses that are looped into the snake knot on this, and in the center, there is a single green wisp that floats in the center of this emblem. And you see that he's clearly been stitching it for a while, and he's currently moved over to some armor. He looks around and goes,
Fucking dad!
Don't tell mom! Don't tell mom!
And
Don't tell
she
mom!
storms over to her father.
Tell mom.
Storms over to her father. It's like, you didn't.
Sorry.
All the men in this universe are just scared of women, just in general.
Rightfully so.
Yeah.
So kind of like our universe.
Anyway, oh shit.
Anyway, I'll let Fug deal with that later. So you see that he's like he leans back and goes, Wait, before you hit me, Mum didn't know. It's okay, she didn't lie to you. I didn't mean to lie to you either. I just really wanted to make this thing. It was really cool and it was hard. And like, just like kind of back like that.
Be right back.
I wasn't going to hit you, Dad. Was probably gonna like just punch you in the shoulder or something.
Jeez.
It's not like a real hit.
That's
Okay.
I'll just wait.
Darling, I love you dearly, but you are terrifying, and unfortunately your hits aren't the same anymore. Okay, your father loves you, but you can't hit me on the shoulder like you used to. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Dislocate.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Daddy loves you, but you broke my collarbone 3 times.
I'm really sorry, Dad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Look. It's all right.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, I mean, I'm just helping with the armor. You know, I'm not. It's not like I'm going out there and doing. Well, other than that one time, I mean, don't tell your mum about that either.
What?
No. You see, he kind of goes back again and is like, okay, it's fine.
She just lifts her hand and like touches her face, and he's like, ah.
yeah. And he goes, it's okay. It was just a mugger. It was just some random mugger. It's fine. It's okay.
Oh my God, Dad. You know Mom's gonna kill you if I told her, right?
You love me, so you won't?
And she gives him like a big bear hug.
He takes it in, and you just hear this belly of a laughter that goes like he kind of gets back to this proper like from the bottom of his gut as he just laughs at this. All right, and he goes, that's my girl. It's good to see you in here, though. It's good to see you. You see, he does like a little using his skills.
She thinks of all the weeks she's been using her skills, and she's like, yeah, I guess it is nice, huh? Just so chat knows, if you're new, this dude is a mountain of a man. Like, he is literally like 6'2", or 6'3" or 6'2", and he's like lumberjack, like thick, and he's like scared.
Wide as a bus.
Wide as a bus.
He is built like a Russian battle tank, and but
paper thin.
But Bulla's still taller than him because she's half orc. Just so the new people know.
Yeah, Bulla's that and magical weapons and generally just like
rippling muscles.
Yeah, like this is not a man who is easily scared, but Jesus, that's a lot of Bulla. So he kind of laughs and says, "So how'd you think? I ain't done like emblems for a little while, but I think that's pretty cool, isn't it?"
She takes a look at the emblem, hasn't actually seen it, and realized the detailing of it. And roll some fate die. One of them like spun for like 3 seconds. She'll look at it and find herself almost wanting to tear up, but just shakes it away. It's beautiful, Dad. Only you would come up with something this great. I'm glad they asked you instead of Mom. You know she's horrible with design.
Oh God, I know, right? It'd be so Spartan. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Just she writes her stories with her weapons.
Yes, she does. And I'm glad I got that from her, but like, damn.
Yeah. Oh, while you're both sort of looking over there, Merrick, I'll get to you in a second. He does, by the way, says, I know I didn't get to see you, but, he kind of reaches down and, like, you see that he takes out a little wooden box, and hands it over to you and says, I would have given it to you if I'd seen you that day, but, happy birthday.
She takes it. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
And she opens it.
You see that on the inside is a ring. It's a little ring that you remember your mother showing you when you were younger. This is your grandmother's ring. It's your grandmother's wedding ring. And underneath it, you see that he's made a little coin purse and a little badge to put on your armor that you can sort of sew in on the side as an insignia. You see he's made a smaller version of that emblem over there as a little tag you can put onto your armor. And he's made a coin purse with the family crest on it for you.
Oh God. That's actually perfect because she's been keeping Ewan's soul shard and like wrapped in that same piece of cloth, so she'll probably put that in there. And she just definitely like starts crying at that point, just like little tears, just like
Happy tears.
thanks, Dad. Thanks.
I thought you'd like it.
Thank you. This is wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that Tara's got a bigger present from you because, there's some fun heads you can smash over there. Jesus.
She gives her dad another hug.
Again, pulls in, big hearty, big squeeze. He goes in for another big hug. And he kind of looks at you and like, yeah, well, I better get back to it. You know, pop by the Smiths sometime. Be nice to see you.
I'll pop by more, Dad. I'm sorry. I will.
Yeah, you know, you're all grown up.
She'll just like,
time.
Dad. Just kind of walks away. And walks away.
Yeah, he goes, sits down, smiling. And Merrick, whilst all of that's going on, Tara sort of sits and explains to you. She says, I named it the People's Union after what we called ourselves back in Winimere. I wanted to be useful. And I must admit, running a tavern was very fun. We had a great time. But I can see why this lured you. All that difference. Oh. Yeah. It's funny.
Everything we've been through, everything that everyone has lost. This can't be the end of it.
Exactly.
It has to have been for something.
Got to be for a reason.
Now, what's the real reason you didn't tell me? It's because you didn't want me to be in danger.
I didn't want you to get hurt. And honestly, I kind of hoped that if I gave you enough time to settle down here, you wouldn't be so willing to get back in.
Not quite done yet. I think I will be soon.
You've given a lot, and I don't think I've been very fair. She kind of pops her hand and gives yours a bit of a squeeze for a moment, and says, "We can make a difference."
Now you've got my attention.
If you die, I will come and kill you again. She points her finger at you just like that.
If you send her with me, and I point to the half-orc who is lifting a 300-pound blacksmith, and say, sure, I'll be okay. And I got used to fighting alongside Salvar and his allies as well. They're rather good at keeping people alive.
Unfortunately, and you can't be mad with them because I rather did push them in the corner, but they were aware a little bit before you.
I know.
You do? What don't you fucking know? Jesus.
Oh, I know a lot of things.
You see a lot of things.
Yeah. I figured the biggest reason was that the whole reason you got unhappy with me initially was because I didn't share with you the dangers that you and I would be in. You didn't want to lose me, you didn't want Rayleigh to lose her father. I expected that the reason you kept all this from me was for a similar reason. One thing at a time. We will talk about this. Not right now, because I'm remembering old tricks, and I am ready to get back out there. So what do you have my other two friends doing right now?
Saralise has stayed back upstairs. I sent Salvar alone.
Alone?
Alone. He can cope, he can handle it. It's more than within his realms.
He's a capable fighter, I know that. Can you at least give me an area I can patrol that is close to him? That way I can be near if he reaches out.
She shows you a map, and you see that it follows the Asana River, where it deviates away from Azeroth, and it leads to the town of Asana, which is at the.
You good?
Yep.
Okay. Do we need to take a 5?
No, I'm good.
You sure? Okay.
So, you see this, and you can just see it wind away, and you see that just on the other side of the river, on the other side of Asana, there is a small little mark with the words, the Leviathan. Merrick, how often did you ask Saralise about where she was from?
I've heard some of her stories. A lot of it is hard for her to talk about. But I was one of the first people to find her.
I know. And since that point, her and I have had some conversations. Until I got a lead.
This Leviathan has a connection to her?
I believe so. Well, more specifically, I believe this man does. You see that she brings out out another image, and you see that it's this strange, upright, humanoid-looking fish. And she says, "This is a Kuatoa." However,
Yeah, we found some of those that were dehydrated.
she says, now, obviously, I serve a dish upstairs of them. We all do. It's just natural to find them in the water.
Has anyone told Sarlize this?
We're moving on. You're not there.
She says, this one's different. It walked on land itself, speaking like a language, talking.
Maybe we shouldn't eat these things. That's a moral question we can answer later.
You see, this is the thing. It kept wittering on about nonsense. It's currently unconscious in the. It's being held by the Royal Guard.
By Barbara's men.
Yes.
Hmm.
Now, we don't know much about it, but here's the thing. It spoke of a place I've never heard of, not a place known to any man alive. You know that weapon she asked to be made? She asked, do you remember the trident she got from Bullerstown?
Yeah. That was a few weeks ago.
Yeah. This thing had that symbol on it. On its chest. On its clothing. It almost looked like armor.
Just a random trident?
Not just any old trident. I've not seen many, but distinctive. It matched almost exactly Saralize's requests.
It bears connection to her home.
That's what I think. And you see, the Leviathan, I don't know much about it. I've been trying to learn as much as I can, but the two things that anyone understood about it was that it talked of this strange land, and it talked of some strange gods I've never heard of, and it spoke about the Leviathan, that it was trying to find the Leviathan. This is the only Leviathan I can think of.
And you sent someone to investigate.
Who got captured?
Merrick, putting the pieces together, goes, and Salvar is going to finish the job they didn't.
Yes. They wanted to go together, but I have no idea what could be waiting there for her. I don't want her to get hurt, and I don't want to be put in a situation where she has to choose between protecting herself and her friends and her home. I don't want to get her hopes up if this turns out to be a whole dead end, either.
I respect that. But I think if anyone has a right to know the answers behind this mystery, it's her. And you and I both know we aren't going to be able to stop her if she decides to go. Best thing we can do is send people with her to make sure that she doesn't make a dumb decision or get herself killed.
Which would be a dumb decision, just by the way.
Yeah. By proxy.
Well, I'll go have a conversation with her. I ask at least until we wait to hear back from Salvar of what he finds. And then, by all means, we can go and find out. But I do have actually something that would take more of your attention. She flicks a piece of paper in front of you, and you see that it's got a rundown of a burglary that you remember happened a couple of streets away. And she says, caught the pricks behind this, and none of my regular guys are quite willing to go up. There's about 7 of them in the house. It's a den just outside of here, in the Azabar district. Salvar's got this. Trust me.
I don't like this.
I know. But frankly, I think if all of you turned up in Asana and all left the district, I kind of feel like that's a bit high profile.
Speak to Sarlize. Get her involved. If she isn't already, knowing her. Fine.
Thank you.
Is Bulla free to come with me, or is she going on her own mission?
No.
What are you? What? I heard my name.
Yeah, in character, that's what she says. Like, oh,
Yeah.
brilliant.
Oh, no, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. And
Huh?
he goes,
What?
yes, I was actually going to say there's 7 of them and they're heavily armed. Shouldn't be too easy.
I look up at
Shouldn't be
Bulla.
too difficult, he says.
Look up at Bulla and I say, 7 burglars, armed. And I look back to Tara and I look at the paper. Have they hurt people?
Yes.
Perfect.
Bola's
I'll
just
say-
like crack, 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 crack.
I'll stand up and I'll just go, is Bayabra in on this?
No, not yet.
I feel like
Oh,
Bulla probably has like some nickname from the Kingsguard that has made it to like the thieves and like underbelly, and they're like, oh, if they see her, they're gonna
Yeah.
get
Oh no! Oh no!
fuck.
Are these people to be dispatched or are they to be
Well, considering...
taken?
Consi-
I was
considering...
just gonna say taken prisoner.
No, considering... Well, if you can bring one back alive that can serve justice, they killed both the inhabitants of that house.
Oh, those bastards! All right. Bulla,
Mm.
shall we?
Yes, I need to go grab the weapon.
Nice.
We will leave.
And yes, Lewis.
Yeah, I was gonna say this has been a while.
Yeah.
A while.
Where am I?
Sorry, this is... We are still in the bit before you show up, I'm sorry.
Oh my God!
I know.
If I notice, I
I'm
would
like
spend it a lot.
waiting. I'm like, when is it coming? When is it coming?
Okay, it's clear. It's clear that Salvar has to do his thing, so we'll just let that
Yeah,
happen.
we
because
gotta let
it's
that
kind
happen.
Of, it's kind of out of our hands now, so it's happening. So let's just get to that.
Just so the DM knows, when we go to Bola's place, she grabs her axe. She does not grab the maul or the hammer.
Oh,
Right. I want both of you to just give me some rolls here.
I got the lethal one.
This roll here is... I want you to very just quickly, I want you to give me the roll. This is an attack roll. Basically, this is
Okay.
how well you deal with this house. And then I want you to describe after that roll just what you do in there
Make
when
stuff.
you fuck shit up. Just like a quick summary because
God.
This is going to
Cool.
be fun.
That's
Give
fine.
me an attack roll.
All right. So, just a base normal attack of what we normally do.
Yep.
Not plus to hit or anything.
A plus to hit, yeah. So you get your
Oh,
your
okay.
pluses. and whatnot.
So, by the way, in D&D Beyond, I have renamed my Dagger of Returning Bulla's Dagger of Returning.
Yeah.
Aw.
I've just realised Bulla's got brutal critical now.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's an extra 2d6, isn't it?
Yeah.
I
So-
also have slasher feet as well. Like it's just
Oh.
like I've always
So-
had that though. Yeah.
I rolled a 15 on the die, which brings me to a total of 25.
I also rolled a 15 on the die, which gives me a total of 22 with the great axe.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I feel like Bulla's the kind of person who... Does anyone remember that TikTok audio that's like... I think he said enough. You almost see Evan. Justice for Gotham.
Yes.
So, Saralize.
Hi. What do I find out with my spell?
Just as this epic scene of you just
Meanwhile.
slashing, yeah.
Gotta have a montage.
Yeah.
TikTok audio. All right, pull your hatchets out.
Chop, 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 chop.
we are just sitting there at the end of it, just being like, all right.
Saralize.
Let's let Saralize do her thing, and then we'll jump to Salmar.
Right.
Saralize, you get a reply. As you take all of this in, you are given what appears to be a part of a legend that exists surrounding the Leviathan. But the Leviathan is an ark, or at least it was, before it crashed. an ark of an unknown people that crashed and fell from the stars. And the... Hold on, let's get it up properly. The Leviathan dances, the Leviathan flows. She brings joy and happiness wherever she goes.
Zach, I feel like I might have just heard a knock from your door.
I did as well. 1 second.
No worries.
Good moment for a break, actually.
Yeah, actually, it's about time anyway.
We needed a break anyway. All right.
We will return to Sour Lies
We will
in a
return to
moment.
Sour
Yeah.
Lies.
Try and get Wayne in here.
Come on. We'll get there.
Leviathan dances, Leviathan floats.
are live, everybody. Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for coming back. We have a nice bit of chill vibes going on here. And yeah, it is a vibe. Where we left off, Saralize was receiving some information regarding legend lore. Can you give me the first part that Saralize was given?
Leviathan dances, Leviathan floats. She brings knowledge and wisdom wherever she goes.
The next part you hear is the remainder of this. The Leviathan screams, she cries as she fell, but her secrets within will be her final farewell.
Zach, you are a little quiet
Sorry.
from chat. That's what they're saying.
Right, let's try that again. Let's move forward. So yes, did you get what I said there?
Leviathan
did.
screams, Leviathan, she cries as she fell. What?
But her secrets within will be her final farewell. With that,
Great for Salvar.
With that, you also gain the information of a story from this. It's a folk tale about watching as the cliffs reclaimed her. It speaks of her being covered and swamped over by the stone around it, encasing it solid in the position that it wrecked, to the point now that part of it is within the cliff. It sounds like it's implying, as if like the cliff has moved out and absorbed part of the ship, as it lays smashed apart up in the air. That's what you get from the legend lore.
Can I do, like, I don't know, an insight or a history check? See if I can figure out, like, because obviously this is cryptic.
Yeah, it's meant to be cryptic. So yeah, give me a history check.
Okay. Because, I mean, that's kind of what legend lore is known for.
Yeah.
I don't know shit. That's a 2 on the dice, which means that's a 7.
Yeah.
Find out later.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, thank you for the raid.
I can't believe you've done
Very
this.
nice.
I can't believe you did this. Hey, Seabass. How you doing, buddy?
Hey.
Hey.
Thanks for
No,
raiding,
yeah.
Seabass.
Yeah.
This is just proof that Sarlize is not omnipotent with the dice. I just get really weird times for nat 20s.
Oh, you get like, and they also seem to be grouped up as well, which is what I love about it. You get
They're
like
usually the reason we're like, what the fuck is going on, is because they usually come in like groups of 5.
Yeah.
You guys,
Then you get
you guys
shit all
saw
for ages.
in D&D Beyond what I rolled.
Yeah. No, I see
the
it.
weirdest shit.
It is the weirdest shit because your dice are like, no, nat 20s. It's gonna be ages, and it goes on for ages, nothing at all. It can roll shit for you for ages, and then every so often he goes, nope, you're gonna have like 5 nat 20s in one session. Boom. But yeah.
It like, and this is not me using the same dice. Like I'll randomly just be like, I don't know, I'm feeling this one. Roll.
Anyway, let's get to it.
So,
Right.
Tara comes into your room and says, Saralize, I have to apologize. I didn't send you with Salvar because I was worried about what you would find.
So what is the Leviathan? And she she's got her notebook with the Leviathan poem written down.
She looks up and says, I've been looking for that poem for about 2 weeks now.
Oh, well, it's right here.
I just cast a spell. Get good, scrub.
And she says,
Look at you with your big sword.
She says, I remember when you used to perform for us. and you have.
She's still performing in the.
No, let him keep talking.
She says, "We had such a lovely time back home, and I remember even on the few nights when you had a little too much, and I remember some of the stories you used to tell me. I think I found a lead, Saralise. Something about this home that you talk about, something that sounds... It's something. It's small, but it's... I don't know. Maybe a way back?
And it has to do with Leviathan?
I think so. You know those lovely little creatures that get used as a bit of a delicacy around here, the Kuatoa?
Don't... yes, I take issue with that, but yes.
I know, but Kuatoa in our world don't generally speak.
They're closer to animals.
Yeah, basically. She kind of goes like, they're, you know, they don't tend to speak, and they tend not to walk on dry land. They tend to kind of like just stay in the water and walk about. It's a hell of a sight. But one of them stood up, walked into Azrock, and spoke. It talked in garbled nonsense. No one could understand what it was saying. But so the story goes, it had armour on, and a weapon, an emblem on its armour. It kept talking of this land that no one's heard of, this other dimension or something, and it talked about the Leviathan. The emblem? You remember the requests you made for the trident, the way you wanted it made?
Yes, that's a traditional weapon in my homeland.
The emblem was identical to the way you've had your trident made. I have I've never even actually seen a trident in real life. They're around here, but your one, it's ornate, it's different, and it's clearly not from here. And that emblem was on its chest.
Oh. That's the style of trident in Ballybrun.
Is that a port or an army or
It's a kingdom. It's my homeland in Regina.
Regina? Do you know what Zess is?
Does she? I don't know what.
No, it's just something else that came in. I just heard someone talking about it and got interested. I thought I could see, but apparently its god is Zess.
Do you mean Zeus?
I mean, maybe, I don't know. I just heard them say Zess. It also was... Go on.
She's kind of like racking her brain. She's like, Zeus isn't the god of Ballybrand. So Aegina's not like here. The gods reign as god kings. In my homeland, it's Nereus that reigns. Zeus is his kingdom. It holds Mount Olympus.
I don't know what it means. We barely understood a word what it was trying to say. Look, I know where it is. It's being kept under guard by the Royal Guard at the main keep. It's currently held in a prison. It's unconscious, apparently. I've been trying to see if I had anyone who could investigate, but the job that I sent Salvar for, the first scout wasn't there because the locals were complaining. The first scout was there because I wanted to see what was there, to see if the Leviathan had any connection to this land you spoke of. But I just wanted to know that it was safe when he sent his son instead.
Zach, you're a bit quiet on stream.
Okay, sorry, I'm speaking up again.
The endless struggle.
She says, yeah, it's whenever I go soft, it doesn't like my voice when I go soft. She says to you, she says, look, I don't know what all of this means. I didn't want to get your hopes up, and I didn't want you to be in a position... I didn't want you to be compromised in a place that was similar to home, especially if there was danger. I don't know that I would make a clear thought in my mind in such a situation. I didn't want you to even have to entertain the possibility. Not until I knew something more solid. At the end of this is just a random babbling creature that came out of the sea, and some strange things it said that kind of remind me of a few things. It's not a lot, and I know it's not a lot, but hopefully it adds up to something.
I need to process this.
Yeah.
I don't know, a lot has happened since I first came here. I miss home, but I don't know that. I just want them to know that I'm safe.
I enjoy having you, Starlight. It's nice to have you here. God knows you're good for business downstairs.
It's the cleavage.
There it is.
Yeah.
Nah, it's the music too. It's the music.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I'm just being a dick.
Oh no, like I was pushing the boobs up.
I just remembered like how you described Sarlaz, and I'm like, well,
yeah.
Salvar approves. Just says text in the corner.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Continue.
And she says, I know you've been there for Raleigh these years. Well, this week, these months. Sorry, I misspoke then out of character. Since you've been here, you've been such a presence. You know, you are as much a part of my family now as anyone else. She kind of sits down next to you now and kind of sort of comes in a bit closer and says, she loves you. I tolerate you. She says with a grin on her face.
Sarlai's gets a giggle out of that and goes, I tolerate you too. And she's got like when she says it, like clearly she's like joshing her.
Yeah, and you can see by the grin on her face as well. She like quite likes it as well as they both you pair you giggle and she says, but you've got to do what you've got to do. You have a family by blood elsewhere, and you have people. Whether you want to go back or stay, or I just want you to be happy. And if this brings you closure, then if it means you can do what you need to do, then I'm happy. You've more than earned it. The good you've done for this world.
Hey. No, thank you. She's kind of tearing up a little bit. And she's like trying to hold it in.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Yeah, I've been missing home. But all of you are here. When I left home, I said I wanted to travel. Gods know that I've certainly traveled further than my parents ever did. Thank you, Tara, for taking me in when I was vulnerable.
Hey, Merrick found you.
Yeah, but you could have said no.
She smiles and says, "Again, the business just won't be the same." As she sort of,
I love the like jokey relationship they have. That's cute.
and she gets up with a smile on her face and says, "I really need some extra sleep, and Arali's going to be up soon. Do you mind keeping an eye?"
Yeah, of course. And she gives Tara a hug. How tall is Tara again?
Tara's quite tall. She's like 6 something. I think no, she's just under 6 foot. She's a bit taller than Merrick.
I think she's like just 6 foot or somewhere
Yeah.
around that ballpark. She's
Yeah.
shorter than Bola, but
Okay.
taller than us.
So
Yeah.
she's not much taller than Sarlais.
Not a lot taller.
She's
got
2
this like
inches taller.
mane. She has this like mane of hair.
Yeah.
So when they hug, like Sarlais kind of just like puts her head on Tara's shoulder and gives her like that friend family kiss on the cheek.
Yeah. She gives you a kiss back on the cheek and says, "Well, didn't get any of that bloody coffee. I'm lying down." And she wanders
some
off.
sleep.
Yeah, she wanders off back to her bedroom. You can see she just like kicks off a pair of slippers by the front door of her bedroom and just goes in, shuts the door. Lovely. And we're actually going to cut away because I want to hear from Merrick and Buller quickly. What did
Okay.
your rolls?
Yeah.
You rolled.
Right.
A
22.
Oh, beautiful.
25 total.
Oh!
25.
Yeah, you fucking murk them. And I'm going to say you take 5 points of damage for Buller and 10 for Merrick.
Sorry, New York sounds.
Oh, old and squishy here. Yeah. Dagger is thrown and brought back and thrown and brought back, and
Oh, yeah.
I actually, yeah, we are quick, but we will keep one to essentially give to the proper authorities.
Right.
Or just leave them there for the authorities to find.
We'll leave the rest. I think Bola. I feel like we would have tried to leave one alive because Tara said to try.
This
and leave
is
one.
also like a message to the underground, being like, this is what you get.
Yeah.
Right. We did say that the guy that does survive is probably missing an arm and a leg. Several puncture wounds in his stomach.
Dagger.
Bola will just like grab him by the collar and just kind of walk out and just kind of go, I think we kind of overdid it.
Yeah. You know, we'll be better next time.
He's leaking.
Hang on. I'll cast like cure wounds, but like just enough to like seal the bleeding.
It's getting on my new pants.
He's
Why is it moist though?
Yeah, let's it felt good to do something. There's a lot up in the air right now, though.
Good to commit war crimes.
Let's go get some rest. Let's go get some rest. I want to be ready for Salvar if something happens.
Right, I agree. And usually she'll put people on her shoulder, but she's literally walking like this. So
We put you in manacles, but I cut your arm off. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, we for the sake of brevity, I think we just drop them off and then get ourselves ready for whatever comes next.
Right. Reconvene at Winimere's Fall.
Yeah. You get back that evening, and a very happy Tara gladly hears about the story and is very happy. And she does say to you, she says, "Well, this is a good first step. We've already been doing a little bit, but hopefully this will get us noticed."
Send a message to the bad people.
Yeah.
Quite a bloody one.
Yeah.
Any news from Dragonborn yet?
Not yet. I imagine he went in a little bit quick. Forgot to check in before he went in.
Keep us posted.
I'll let you know.
I'm guessing Merrick filled me in on what.
Yeah, I would have told you everything
Okay.
I learned. So you know what Merrick knows, which is essentially there was a Kuatoa who caused some issues. The Kuatoa mentioned the Leviathan. We think that there might be connection to Saralize's home plane, but beyond that, it's just a conjecture.
Cool. Got it.
So.
All right. I'm gonna go to bed because I got like a bruise on my cheek and a slash on my arm, and I'm gonna go patch those up and go to sleep.
Yeah.
Well, I got a slash on her thigh.
Before bed, she's gonna ask Tara, is there any way that I can meet this Kuatoa?
There is. I mean, he is in one of the most well-guarded places in the kingdom right now. But we have ways, and you have some powerful friends. We could see what we could do.
She kind of like gently touches Tara's shoulder and nods, and then goes upstairs to go to bed.
Nice. So, with this, morning comes. Before I come to you, I'm going to come to Salva. Salva, you've ridden basically all day, and it's taken you all day to travel, and come the evening, you get to set up camp and get ready to head into there and get ready to make your reports. Now,
I just want to point out one more thing. Obviously, about being on my own and things like that. On the way, Salva getting a bit of a knot in his chest.
Oh yeah.
Because, funnily enough, Salva's actually afraid.
Ooh.
Not afraid of battle itself, but more afraid of being alone for the first time in a while.
Yeah.
And it's a case of when he's sat next to I'm assuming a campfire or something like that, he pulls out a bit of cloth that used to be part of a pillowcase that a Saralize slept on to sort of keep it close.
Aww.
But yeah.
And you hear, before you hear actually, you feel the air goes cold around you. And as you grab the sending stone, you feel this unnerving presence. The air cools, and the mood.
Hang on,
shifts.
wait a minute. Tara sent someone and gave someone a job. That someone sent a kid. That kid is now we know what's happened to them. But then she said she sent someone else, and that person hasn't come back either. That someone else. I don't know. I don't know if it is. That's just me. That's me theorizing. I don't fucking know. It also could just be they're dead.
That's just a theory. A D&D theory.
So.
Also kind of fuck Matt Pat, but you know.
Yeah. Fuck Matt Pat. So, you feel this presence around you. You feel every instinct in your body telling you that you're in danger. What's your
I arm myself.
You arm yourself. I'd
And-
like you to roll initiative, please.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
no.
not
Oh, no,
too,
no, 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 no.
too good. That's a 14. 12 plus 2.
You... Okay. First to act, you hear a voice. Salva. Prodigy of Kestus.
Zach, volume.
Hmm?
Voice.
Volume.
Volume, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I need to move in closer. Fucking microphone.
Salvar Prodigy
one of
of
these.
Kestus.
Yeah, he's there. Salvar Prodigy of Kestus is what the voice says. And it says, "You're a long way from home. Even longer than you first meant. Oh, you small, small boy."
Show yourself. Enough of your games.
Games? I haven't even started yet. Not even having fun yet. Don't you like fun?
I say nothing.
You feel the air cools further, and you realise that what was a relatively clear night, you are now shrouded in a mist. A cold, humid mist in the air around you. You see a face appear in the mist that vanishes in front of you away. And then the second one to your left. You've come to take my prize. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Well, you have an arm. You're armed.
I would hope he has an arm.
Yeah. Sorry. She goes, I know. She goes, well, you're armed. Come on then. Come claim my prize.
Says nothing. He's like waiting to he's like fully concentrating on like reacting to whatever comes closer.
Nice. Now, thankfully, you're going to get this. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I don't think I'm good at these, but I'll give it a go. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That is a dirty 20. 18 plus 2.
Oh,
Dirty.
naughty.
It's a
On
naughty
that,
20.
On that
Naughty,
naughty 20, you catch it in the corner of your eye as you just catch the tip of a spectral arrow going towards your head, and you literally fucking duck as it goes, and then flies across into the mist opposite you. Oh, come
Just the tip?
No, darling.
And you hear the voice again, and the voice says, "Oh, you're no fun. I want to play. Play with me, Salvar."
I only play with my love. Show yourself.
And you watch as, oh, I'm not sure you wanted that particular choice of words, young boy. And I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw this time.
Oh, well, okay. Fair enough.
He's a cleric. He's good at those.
Okay. That is a 10. Plus 8.
Oh, plus 8.
God damn it, Rob.
You see as a face, like the mist moves, and then a spectral face appears in the air and says, "Oh, you're going to be really fun. Having legs, it's been a while since I've had legs." And as it goes to go into your face, you just bring your weapon up and just block it entirely with the metal of your weapon, and it hisses and screeches as you knock it away. Now,
What?
now this is sport.
Do I see this person now?
Gone. It disappears. When you hit it with a weapon, it just dissipates into the mist.
Is there like any magical darkness around me at the moment, or
Give me a perception check.
I really shouldn't have to because I have 120 feet of dark vision, which allows me to see through magical darkness.
Yeah, you are... Give me the perception, though.
Okay, yeah, sure. Perception. Okay, it's not too bad. That is a 19, 15 plus 4.
So, there is no magical darkness. But you realise that your vision is highly obscured by this mist, which looks like it's pretty dense, pretty thick, and highly localised around you. You realise that this is not a natural mist that has moved in now. You can see some starlight.
I got a bad feeling about this.
So do I.
What spell did I have on? What spell did I put on?
And she's going to come in for a second one. I need that wisdom saving throw again. Hold on, wait, just to check. A 22 does hit, right?
A 22?
Yeah.
What is my reaction? Yeah, it hits.
Yeah. So in that case, the wisdom saving throw again.
Have I not had a turn yet at all?
You're going to, but when I asked
okay.
you what you wanted to do, you said you're just waiting, and so
Yeah,
I...
you can't-
Oh, I didn't realise that was my turn.
Sorry.
You can't see what you're attacking.
Yeah, because if
Yeah.
I would have known, I would have probably put not sanctuary on myself. What's it called? Well, it doesn't matter now.
Okay.
Shield of Faith, that was it. But even then, that probably would have made a difference because he got 22. That would have bumped me up to 21. So.
Ah, dang.
Yeah. Okie dokie. What's that wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw. Oh shit, that doesn't count. That is a 10 plus 8.
Damn. Again, you take 8 points of psychic damage as this time you feel a spectral hand grabs and tears on the scales, ripping scales off your neck with this spectral energy, and tries to push itself in through the hole that's made by it. But again, you're able to sort of like basically headbutt it by like whipping back and knocking it, the only part of it that becomes tangible, and like swinging your weapon to make it move out the way. It is your turn.
I will use my action to channel divinity to turn undead.
Ooh.
In order to try and scare it at least, because I don't think I can destroy it.
Got it. Turn undead. Let me check ruling on this.
You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Let's... Ooh,
I don't know why I'm
does a
looking at mine.
15 pass?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, this energy just... And you watch as the mist is repelled and starts circling around this 60-foot void that's now around you, like this barrier. And you can see that the mist has now turned to several floating faces that are all making like hissing gestures and baring teeth.
Okay, I am going to use my bonus action. Can I cast it at a higher level? That's the question. Oh, I can. Oh, shit. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast at 4th level Spiritual Weapon.
There you go.
And we're going to go back to back. So you also, so the Spiritual Weapon is basically, it has evolved since Salvar's been gaining emotion. It's more like, imagine, like, it used to be like a dragon skull that used to hover there with sort of like spectral flames coming out the back of it. This time it's more like steam, not steam, but sort of like cloud of hue coming out the back of it, sort of thing.
Nice. So your spiritual weapon hovers behind, ready to take action, as you watch all of this hissing and growling and these angry faces in a mist that's swirling around you. And you hear it say, now we play, but you play it dirty.
I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, same here, actually.
Uncomfy.
You see these faces moving around, and
Run.
It seemed appropriate, damn it.
Yes, it did. It was very appropriate. So, I'm going to need. Does a 19 hit?
No, it doesn't. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, it does. Sorry, that meets the pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Again, I'm going to need another one of those wisdom saving throws.
Okay. Fuck. That one fell off. I'll just use this one. That's a natural 20.
Oh! You see another one of these spectral arrows, but it comes in towards the spiritual weapon. You catch it and are able to move around as it lands into your side. You take 9 points of psychic damage this time.
Right.
As it just sinks into your side, and you can watch as the piece of mist dissolves and tries to enter your body. Again, just you can feel it as this pain and like in your chest as this thing wrenches at your soul. But you fully beast mode it out of your body. Like you are just, and you watch as this mist gets like ejected back out of the wound. This time coming out of both wounds, the one on the top and the bottom, just like.
How far away is all this shit coming from me? How far away?
60 feet. It's on the outside of your turn undead.
Right. Okay.
Okay, 'tis your turn.
Fuck.
Big gates.
Oh god. Fuck. I don't know what to do here. How far is it? No, that's 30 feet. Shit. Never mind. Okay.
You can move.
I know I could move. All right, so. Oh, I can't believe no, I'm not going to waste it, actually. No. I will. I can't even do that. That's a fucking concentration shit. All my spells are concentration shit. Oh, wait, hang on. Whoa. I know exactly what I'm fucking going to do. Where is it? How far is it? It's been a week. How far is it? I'm going to use my action to cast Eyes of the Grave.
Nice. So, Eyes of the Grave. Big old undeath energy. This is some massive undead creature. I'll also say as well, you're pretty sure there's more than one. You're getting a presence of more than one undead creature here.
Okay.
Go on.
So is there a big one at all, or?
You're having a hard time because all of the mist is coming back as undead. And you're having a hard time because it's kind of one great big ball of undeath, but you're kind of seeing that some of the faces to you register as separate creatures existing in the same mist. So they are all the big one.
Be our venom.
Ooh.
Lovely.
Be our bitch, more like.
Okay.
So, anything you want to do with your bonus action or movement?
Where can I run to if I'm surrounded? That's the thing.
They move with the turn undead, so it would keep you open, but it would only be as long as turn undead lasts for.
Which is a turn.
Yeah, that's going to drop soon. You're not very far from the town of Asana, although it is. You reckon you're about a 10-minute run, 10-minute walk, 5-minute run?
Fuck, I've already used my action as well. God, I'll use my full movement to run the 30 feet towards the town at least.
Cool.
A
bonus action?
Bonus action.
spiritual weapon? Do you want to use it?
I mean, what can I use it on? It's all on the thing. There's nothing to fixate on. There's nothing specific to attack.
You can try and attack the mist and try and catch one of the faces. You are able to attack it.
I'll just get my spiritual weapon to do that then, in that case.
Nice. Roll the attacks, please.
Okay, I cast it at 4th level, didn't I? Yes, I did. So, spiritual weapon. Okay, so that's going to be plus 8. So that is a 17 plus 8.
17.
So that's a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is 2d8 plus 4 at level 4. Christ, why? That is 4 plus 4 plus 3. That is 11 points of damage.
Oh, you see as it roils back, as the spiritual weapon just gashes straight through this whole group of them. And you can hear it again hissing, and all the faces turning angry. As you start running, it starts to close back into you. It's going to use its movement. The stuff behind you isn't going to make contact, but the stuff in front will. Lovely. Okay, that definitely doesn't hit. Neither does that. Okay, never mind.
Okay then. My turn again?
I've got a really bad feeling about this too. This is getting worse. Your turn.
Okay.
Now.
Okay. This time for... I don't know, because I'm getting hit with ranged attacks. That's the thing. Has the fog enveloped me again?
It's trying to. It's in front of you, and the fog from behind you is trying to close the gap.
Okay. I have a stupid idea.
Oh god, how stupid.
No one's there to stop you.
Okay. Okay, so the spirit, not spirit guardian, the spiritual weapon is going to drop.
Okay.
Okay, so and I am going to keep running.
Yeah.
I am then going to cast a holy weapon on my spear.
Oh yeah.
At 5th level, so that is my only 5th level spell to be used here. And how close is the smoke around me currently?
The stuff in front of you is barely 10 feet, right in front of you. As you're running, you're going to run into it.
I am instantly going to use my bonus action to break the concentration on it, and it is going to make a 30-foot way from my... So it's like all around me, 30 foot that way, 30 foot that way. And whatever is in there is going to take... On a failed save, a creature takes 4d8 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
So they need to, on the saving throw, Constitution saving throw.
Does a 12 pass?
No. Does it? No, it doesn't.
Give me the damage. Oh, excellent move. Excellent move.
So I'm assuming everything that was within that 30 feet all around me is now blinded.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
You watch as the mist just dissipates into the air. You can just...
Okay, sorry.
You watch as the mist reels back, and you hear this screaming and crying of all of these voices taking the damage as they go flying back away and start... The mist kind of like moves aimlessly in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a good move.
And that is 30 points of radiant damage. That was 3 8s and a 7. No.
Oh!
6.
Yeah.
No,
31 in that case, sorry.
That's really good. You run for about a minute. You can see the town in sight. You're just dashing and dashing. After about a minute, I'm guessing you're like dashing, running.
Yeah, dashing and dashing and dashing.
Yeah. You can hear this roiling sounds, which sounds like a shriek coming in from behind you. And it is gaining.
Okay, so is it still in a form of fog, or is it taking more of a form? Or is there like a focus point anywhere at all? Or
yeah, it's still a fog, but it looks like a contrail out of a plane. It's kind of elongated itself and it's going as fast as it can in a straight line towards you to try and catch up.
Oh. I am going to take the cloth that's part of Sarah Eliza's pillow as an item that is distasteful to the creature, and I am going to cast banishment.
Oh!
Wait, I am distasteful?
No, you're distasteful to the creature possibly, because this is a symbol of my hopes
that's
and
what I was
dreams.
saying.
Yeah.
Oh.
But this creature doesn't like that, so yeah.
Ah, nice. Okay, saving throw. Oh,
Charisma.
Charisma.
Yes.
Dirty 20. Naughty
Fuck.
20. Your energies like roil out of your body, and as you're running, you see that the piece of pillowcase slips out of your fingers and lands on the floor as you're running. As you cast it.
Don't do this to me! Come on! I'm gonna grab it. Screw it, and then I'm gonna run. I'm gonna use like half my movement to pick it up, run away.
You use your movement to turn back round, and as you pick it up and you look back, you realise this thing is closed to the gap. Ooh!
Bonus action.
Okay, does a 26 hit?
Fuck.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because as this thing charges towards you, it is going to deal max damage at 12
Hold on.
12 points of psychic damage, and is going to inflict another saving throw. Wisdom, once again.
I also need you, because a bonus action, Spirit Shroud.
Ooh, okay.
You call forth spirits of
turn
the
is it?
dead. Yeah, because I'm still using my bonus action. I was going to use my bonus action.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm kind of lost on whose turn it is. It's fine.
It was right. I was just finishing off my turn. That still happens and things like obviously.
All right.
Until the spell ends, any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when your creature is within 10 feet of you. The damage is radiant, narcotic, blah blah blah. Any creature that takes this damage can't regain its hit points at the start of next turn. In addition, the creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the next turn.
Oh, yeah, that's an idea. Okay, so
Yeah.
can I get the saving throw there? And
Yes, my Awakened Wisdom, right?
yeah,
That is 29. Sorry, 20. 19 plus 8. Sorry, 27.
oh,
I've been drinking.
yeah, that's all right. You again take this thing as it just slams into your chest, almost knocking you back as you pick up the piece. But again, it tries to push its way in through the wound, and you reject it back out. This time you see there's mist is coming out of like all of these different orifices now that it's all these damage points. You've just got mist coming out of you in a whole bunch of places now.
Why did I use that at 4th level? It doesn't mean it.
So, their speed's reduced by 10. Okie dokie. Next turn, are you going to try and attack it or just running and dashing? You're literally a single minute away now. It's really within reach now.
I'm... Run away. Fuck it.
Cool. It's going to attack and... misses.
Okay. How much damage did I take before? Sorry, I didn't get that down.
12 psychic damage.
12.
Yeah. It misses those attacks. Are you going to do another one to dash and run?
Yeah.
Let's do these two. Ooh. So.
I felt like I wasted that Spirit Shroud, to be honest, but fuck it. I was panicking. Oh, hey, buddy.
Spirit Shroud's concentration.
This one.
Yeah.
This one.
Oh, yeah, it is. So I need to roll with advantage for that. Fuck it.
You are
That's fine.
You are 4 rounds away from the town. And it has just scored a natural 20 on its attack on you.
Use my reaction to cancel that.
How? What?
Reaction.
Yeah, reaction.
Grave Cleric.
No.
Grave Cleric. Sentinel at death's door.
Bitch.
Yeah, it's literally the only
It's-
class that can say no DM.
It's the middle finger to the DM class.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, that's not a natural 20, and you only take 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. It had a really cool ability it was going to do with the... No, so...
You want a cookie, Zach? You want a hug?
I want a hug. I had some cool shit to do.
I'm angry now.
I'm angry
I'm gonna
now.
kill you.
So,
DM
okay.
can't go DM. Damn it.
So, I need that wisdom saving throw again, please.
Oh, again?
The
Fuck me.
DM says this is why I can't.
Wait, is
help
that
myself.
was that your turn now, or will you get a second attack? Or...
No, it's going to be the turn after the saving throw.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so has my turn gone yet, or?
No, you need to give me the saving throw, then it's your
Right,
turn.
okay. Let's use that one. That is another natural 20.
Fucking hell!
Yes!
You are invincible today.
I cast bardic that inspiration on Rob before this.
Salvar got the good loving last night. Let's put it this way.
Yeah. I'm guessing next round you gonna still dash and run? Anything else you want to do?
No,
Just to get
actually,
close?
I'm gonna use my full movement. Oh shit! I don't have that fucking spell active. Shit. I am going to run my full 30 feet. I'm going to use Cure Wounds at 3rd level on myself. So 3d8 plus 4.
Oh, Sonny, oh god. I mean, I take the head pats, but.
Okay. That is. Oh, that's not. Oh, 13 plus 4. That's 17 points of healing. 3. Thank you. Damn, catching the way.
You. Dash.
And bonus action.
Okay, bonus action. What are you doing for bonus action?
I don't know.
I mean, you already cast a spell, so.
Yeah, but I feel like at this point it's fucking useless.
Great. It's coming in for its next attack then.
Gonna have to go get him.
Shield of Faith. Fuck it.
Shield of Faith. Cool.
You can't cast 2 spells in the same turn.
Yeah, you can't cast 2 at the same time.
Can I not? There's a bonus.
Two leveled spells.
Oh, 2 leveled.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, one's a cantrip in it. Yeah, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I did that
Oh,
last
good. You're
night.
panicking. It's all good.
I learned that last night.
Okay.
Some DMs keep the rules.
So it depends on the DM, but
And
Yeah,
then
I understand that. Yeah,
Some
that makes
DMs
sense.
say that at level 8 there's a feat you can pick up called Spell Driver.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So
I'm going to roll a luck check. No, I'm going to roll lucky. No, never mind. I'm joking. I don't have that feat. Anyway, yeah, so I'm running. Can't do anything for my bonus action. Still got thing up, so fuck it, you know.
Okie dokie. In that case, I now need to make you give me another wisdom saving throw, please.
Stop rolling my. I've got my cat on my desk at the moment. I've got nowhere to fucking roll.
So there's no
Wisdom
attack.
saving throw.
There's no attack.
Get the
this
dick
time.
dice out.
Yep. That is a 9 plus 8, so that's a 17.
Meets it, beats it.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You feel a very different energy as you watch these magics that come out of the cloud that try to wrap onto your limbs, and you just bust out of it. Right. Shit. Fuck, stop making me work! It's annoying!
Get on your knees, bitch.
Meow.
I'll send you some photos later, don't worry. I'm
We
joking.
refrain from making the DM horny. We will not get anything.
I'm
done.
distracting him.
It is a tactic.
Oh, right, okay, let's see what else
I have a
got.
question.
Yeah.
Is this cloud within 1,200 feet of me?
I don't like you being clever. Stop being clever.
Is that a yes?
That's a yes.
Cool. I'm gonna throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Oh, I know what you did.
Oh my god.
Right. Do you know what?
And Wayne gets reintroduced.
I need Wayne to roll me initiative quickly, and I'm not going to make you roll those attacks because Salvar, you feel this energy, you rip back against it, and then you hear this sound. It starts as a gentle whistle until, and it just these 2 beams of energy rocket past you like a fucking RPG, just zoom, zoom, and it just stuns you as you watch these things just come out of nowhere and slam into this creature. As it roils back and hisses and goes to attack, and then you hear it go, oh, a stacked deck. Young warlock. You're no fun, Salvar. We can play again tomorrow. And it dissipates.
I go immediately still on guard and looking where the fuck that even came from. I'm assuming since it was 200 feet away, I can't see shit at this.
1,200.
Yeah,
1,200 feet away.
Yes.
I'm
Fuck
assuming
off.
he took a spell sniper,
Yeah.
right?
Spell Sniper, Eldritch Spear, and Distant Spell.
You watch. This is going to be the only time this is going to be useful for you.
Yeah.
You're gonna be looking around, and it takes like 2 hours. Well, no, it doesn't actually, because I have something else. But you know,
I'm just envisioning you. It's like a sniper shot from so far away. Like you fire, takes like 4 seconds for it to travel, and then bang.
Yeah,
it's more like it hits them. It's like how you watch someone get hit by a Barrett 50 cal, and then you hear the firing afterwards.
Yeah, the sound follows afterwards. There's that.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Oh, that is amazing.
I wasted so many spells there doing stupid shit. It's just so...
Wait.
You lived.
Yeah.
Yes.
You saw this all happen from a distance. And you are here for a very specific reason. You were sent here, and knew that others may come. You can accurately suggest this person's probably here for a similar reason. You are nearly 400 meters away.
I'm going to go in the direction where the Eldritch Blast came from.
I will say,
the
even at
green
that
light.
distance, you do probably see like a dull green glow. Because there is something heading in your direction based on the fact that it's trying to go to Winimere's Fall. I don't know if you're going to wait outside or not. That's, you know.
Well, we are outside.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying if you're going to wait outside the tap, because I imagine you're closer.
Well, I've been traveling for a day now.
Yeah, we're different settlement. We're in a different village entirely. We're not.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, this battle's happened nearby the Leviathan.
Okay.
Yeah. So he was just in a field trying to get into the village, running, and then you just saw this Dragonborn running haplessly, trying to throw whatever it could into a big cloud, and so you shot the cloud.
There is something, for lack of a better word, rocketing towards you, because that dull green cloud, that dull green glow, is getting closer and closer at a rapid rate of knots.
Fuck's sake, what now?
200, like 200 feet every 6 seconds.
Guiding bolt.
You hasted yourself, I take it. Or...
No, as
Fucking Wayne.
you know, the guy
Wayne.
the guy who I briefly described at the end of last session, i.e., fully robed, the only armor they have is the helmet, the gorget, the neck armor, and the pauldrons. Everything else is just black robes, and any gaps in the armor, there's a dull green glow, so you can't actually see their likeness. They're riding on a skeletal steed that the actual, like where the skin and the musculature would be, there's just this ectoplasmic green glow.
Oh, God.
So, how many things would turn undead do I have left?
The edgelord has entered the chat.
And as he gets to about 50 feet away from you, the steed stops. He dismounts, and then the steed just disappears.
I feel like at this point, if he was going to get off, I mean, how's he approaching me? Is this all like doing it? You know,
he has a shovel on his back and a book at his side. He's not, you know, you can't see his face, so you can't see a facial expression, but he's just walking.
It's shovel night. And who are you? And who are you?
I am Wayne. Are you harmed?
Nothing that I can't take care of. I take it that Eldritch Blast was your doing.
I let loose some magic to see off the creature attacking you.
Did you know where it was?
No.
Why are you here?
Why is anyone here?
Good point.
What
gonna
is
be
the
best
point
friends.
of life anyway?
They're gonna be best friends.
Yeah.
And the better question is, why did you save me?
You
What?
seem to be in distress.
Good point.
Immediate best
Man,
mate.
this guy's really smart.
This guy's spitting, man. Zalbar, this guy's spitting.
Eyes of the grave.
Oh yeah.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I don't think that was a given anyway, but I think for Salvar's sake, I was just all like,
Certainty.
not many undead talk.
No, they don't.
Mind you, most of the undead that have spoken back to me don't tend to be assholes. All except one, but you know.
Maybe they do. You just don't know how to listen.
Oh no, I know how to listen. Trust me.
Starlight's can attest to this.
Very well. Why are you here?
I'm going to the Leviathan to retrieve someone. You?
I felt a pull in this direction. That's all.
And on that delightful note, that is where we will end today's
I am
session.
so looking forward to future interactions between Salvar and Wade. I'm
This
just
is
saying.
a great relationship.
yeah, immediately.
This is gonna be a
It's
hilarious
one of those things where
relationship.
their like friendship levels out at the end of a fight. You alive? Yeah. You? Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Best friends for life.
best friends for life. Hardly
They're
ever
like
speak.
they're like those best friends who like say like 4 words to each other a week and that's it.
yeah.
Hey,
Well, that was
Ron.
good.
Hey, Billy. That hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, that was really good fun, guys. And I am really looking forward to playing the next session next week.
I feel so bad that Wade only got like 10 minutes.
I know.
Okay, he's in it like
He's
for
in it
sure.
now. Yeah, he's in it now.
Oh yeah, he's like right on the center stage now.
That wasn't even like my good spells.
I know it's just Eldritch Blast. I just wasted like a load of fucking.
The
fourth
thing
level
is, because he's so far away, I kind of want to explain what he did, but I can't. Because
Yeah.
I see that, like, to a normal range, to like the 300 feet mark, he throws them. Because that's just how it works. But in order to get the fucking welly he needs, with the shovel that he carries, he, like, tosses the thing in the air and just, like, pong!
It's a home run, ladies and gentlemen.
Bases loaded.
Except, you know, all of that enthusiasm disappears. It's just, like, narrows his eyes. Home run.
Oh yeah.
He calls the
Rad.
shot. He just goes, and then
All's the shot. Left nipple.
my nipple.
Oh boy. Well, that's a good point to end it.
That's what Salvar said last night. Huh?
Ew.
Alrighty.
All right.
They're gonna come back and American Bullet are gonna be like, we wanted to fight it.
Oh, God. I can teleport 1,000 feet.
Oh, what the fuck?
How?
Distance spell dimension door.
Oh my god.
Oh.
This is spell dimension. This is spell. Is that spell? That doesn't work with spells. Is that not? Is that with spells timing? Did you say? Or?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say. I was just.
No.
You had to
Two
explain
different
this to
things.
me because this sounds
Two
cool.
different things.
Meta magic adept.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So you got some meta magic options. Cool.
Yep.
Nice. So,
Alrighty.
everybody at home, we've had a lovely time playing, and this has been fucking hilarious. It's been great to see all of you. It's been great to do all of this. And I have been the
Oh,
Dungeon Master. Well.
is that again? Is that what I read? Just again?
Again, Lewis is going to be the reason for many DM tears, and I salute that.
Why is it My Chemical Romance lyrics in the chat? Vic, Alyssa, what?
Yeah.
Because I said the
It's
edgelord
edgelord.
enters in the chat,
Oh, God,
and
look at-
Sunflower said MCR begins to play in the background.
And it
The
doesn't
worst part
help
is-
that you have
Fucking
the
hell,
sexy
Sonny, I've
pirate
just
shirt
read
on with
up.
the fucking.
Yeah, I've just read
Skylighter.
up the chat with fucking Sonny saying head pats are like ambrosia to the touch
Yep.
shaft. Ow!
Wait,
Ow!
Wait, Lewis is fighting to be the reason Zach cries into their pillow tonight.
I don't know. I feel like me and you're going to make a good team here.
Yeah.
And then Victoria decides to list, one of my favorite MCR songs with the Will Carry On.
Yeah.
Mhm. Oh God, we're
Yeah.
the MCR version of Tenacious D, aren't we? This is going to be this.
Oh my god!
This is what we're going to be literally doing in the next episode, aren't we? Fucking hell.
Ugh.
I named my trident, guys.
Ooh.
Is it called Stabby McStabstab?
Is it called a dingle
No,
hopper?
but that would be hilarious. No, it's Ballyburn's Fury.
Batty
Oh.
burns.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. It's a call to a lost place. I like it.
It is. It's very beautiful.
I'm so
And-
happy I got to
yeah.
use that
I
fucking
also
cancel
can't
critical
wait.
thing again.
Oh,
I also
fuck you.
can't wait until they're like, everyone's like, okay, we gotta talk to Barbara. Everyone looks at Bola and she goes, oh shit, I haven't been at work in like a week.
I'll turn up and he just goes, well, you're fucking fired.
Tara!
Have you been?
Ah, right.
Alrighty.
Ta-ra, everyone. It's been amazing.
Hey, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Mwah.